for the national anthem of Italy. Ladies and gentlemen, the first referee this evening is
Welcome into the 2025 World Paravolley World Cup in Fort Wayne, Indiana, in the United States. Time for look at our starting lineups. First off, for Italy, it'd be Giulia Bellondi, Francesca Bosio, Eva Cacciatelli, Sarah Sorelli, Raffaella Battaglia, and Anna Ciccone. Italy coached by Dianello Pasquale. Meanwhile, for Canada, the starting lineups this morning will be Julia Chisholm, Jamie Lepp, Heidi Peters, Amber Skirpin, Caitlin Wright, and Allison Lang. Canada coached by Nicole Monique Van. Caleb Hatch and Bryce Vance with you. Thanks so much for joining us. If you're new to paravolley, it's very similar to volleyball. The main two differences: you have to remain sitting, make contact with the ball, and also you can attack on the serve. Scoring is the same. The net is a little bit shorter, 3.5 feet. The court is smaller, but that's really about it in terms of differences from standard volleyball. We get set for first serve in this match. Anything you're looking for in particular in this match for bronze prize?
No, I mean, it's going to be a great day of volleyball all around. Bronze matches and gold matches today. These two teams did play earlier this week in pool play. Canada getting the best of the Italians 3-1. All the sets were tightly contested, so I imagine today's match is going to be equally as tight, just with something on the line. With one team that's going to win is going to take home some hardware, and one team is going to be left empty-handed. So I'm anticipating a close match today, and one that should be exciting. Both teams are very talented to get all the way to this point, so it should be an exciting day.
Italy will be in the white jerseys with the navy blue shorts, lettering, and numerals. Meanwhile, for Canada, will be in the black and gray uniforms with white lettering and numerals as we're set to get things underway at the Plasman Athletic Center here at Turnstone. Ready for first serve. Canada will serve first. It'll be Allison Lang. And Canada strikes first.
Allison Lang, the server.
And it's a service ace for Lang. Canada off to a hot start.
A great job of getting, in a rhythm early. Service game is definitely important for the Canadians. One of the best serving teams in the tournament so far.
Italy gets on the board. Now serving for the Italians, Francesca Bosio. And a strong serve to start out. We're even here early. Jousting at the net. And a replay of the point. Missing long on the attack. Italy now with the lead.
That's 3 straight points for Italy. As I said at the top of the broadcast, it's going to be tightly contested and both teams taking advantage early.
Bosio looking to keep the rally going. And misses long, a service error. Back tied, this time at 3. Amber Skirpin now serving for the Canadians. And on the attack, Italy gets it back. Sorelli with the kill.
Sorelli's the top player for Italy. She had 11 kills the last time they faced Canada earlier this week. She's 5th in the tournament with 43 kills. Definitely a player to watch today.
And a Ciccone serving for the Italians. Service error. Back and forth we go, opening set. Heidi Peters behind the service line. Canada looking to break the tie. Italy tries to track it down. They cannot. Canada back in front.
Just a lot of power on that serve right there.
And again, another strong serve by Peters. Canada getting a 2-point edge. Largest since it was 2-0 early in the match. Italy strikes back. Cacciatelli with the kill. Raffaella Battaglia now serving for the Italians, looking to tie us up. No touch, missing long. Italy evens us at 6.
Great rally there with Lep having 2 chances. Missed hit on that final one.
The block attempt goes wide. Lep with the kill that time. Canada back on serve. Now serving for the Canadians, Caitlin Wright. And it's a service error. Italy evens us up again. Neither team finding much of a rhythm here early, Bryce.
Yes, I mean, both teams are hitting just long on their service. Yeah, I don't know if they're just trying to work their way into the game a little bit.
Sorelli now serving. And Italy retakes the lead. A service ace for Sorelli.
It's a little confusion there on the back line, just whether to go for it or not.
And Italy gets the point.
We had 2 players hitting
Yes.
the ball. Yep.
Double touch on Canada.
Yep. Just a little confusion here for Team Canada on a couple of last plays.
3 straight for Italy. And Canada answers. Heidi Peters with the kill.
Top player in the tournament, 62 kills coming into this match. She shows off the power there.
Julia Chisholm now serving, looking for the Canadians to tie it back up. Bosio answers. Italy side out.
They blocked her first attempt. They went right back to her. Capitalized, hitting right in the middle of the defense.
Eva Cacciatelli now serving. Italy looking to build on their lead. And it's an answer by who else? Peters. Canada side out. Peters continuing her outstanding play.
Yeah, that's who they're going to look for, her or Lep. That's where they're going to try to pass out to them all match long.
Speaking of Lep, she's now serving for Canada, playing for the tie here. And instead, Chacon crushes it. Italy side out.
That's back-to-back times Canada's left a wide gap in the middle of the court.
Julia Bellondi now serving for Italy. And the Italians build on their lead. Battaglia with the finish. A 3-point lead for Italy.
Feels like the Italians have found some rhythm on the attack in front.
Absolutely. And instead, it's an answer by Allison Lang. Canada back on serve. A much-needed point for Team Canada. Lang to serve. And it's a service ace. Canada back within 1.
Just a simple miss hit there by Sorelli. Not able to get over there in time.
Oh, great fake by Peters. For tied at 12, opening set. And Italy gets it back.
After a missed hit on the last receive, Sorelli puts it right in the right spot, and it had no answer to that one.
Bosio back to serve. Missing wide is Chacon. Canada's side out.
Canada's blocked a few of those serves here early on. That one helped him out a lot.
Skirpin sends it over. And the quick answer by Chacon.
Probably the hardest hit so far for the Italians. They haven't shown a lot of power, but it was a good hit there by Chacon.
He's also now serving for the Italians, clinging to a 1-point lead. Missing long is Peters.
Back in a similar situation that we have been. Italians get up by 2. Let's see if the Canadians can rally.
And Canada does. Back within 1. Silvia Biasi checks in at libero for Team Italy. Peters serving for the Canadians. And it's a service error. Largest lead for either squad has been 3. Italy looking to match that. Battaglia back to serve. Chisholm answers on the front line.
Great awareness there. See the hit by Lepp get blocked right back to her. Didn't try to set up a play, just went right after it.
Caitlin Wright serving, Canada looking to tie. The block goes wide, Lepp with another kill. We're tied at 16. Easy kill for Lepp as Canada back in front. Service error evens us at 17. It has been tight throughout this opening set. Sorelli now serving for Team Italy. Italy retakes the lead.
Canada tried a quick hit, but Basio was right there. Hit it right back.
Into the net, we're even at 18. Side out Canada. Chisholm back to serve.
Number 1, Julia Chisholm to serve.
Bosio misses wide. Canada edges ahead. Getting to that critical stage. Always good to be first to 20. Canada with an opportunity to do so here. And And instead, into the net goes Chisholm, 19 all.
Just feels like anytime the team's about to take momentum, they just an air into the net or hit it long. Nobody's seemed to gain control yet.
Each team struggling in the service game. Canada edges ahead. Peters with the finish.
What do you go to when you need a point badly? Go to your top player. She delivers.
Lepp now serving for Team Canada. And it's another service error, 20 all.
Just missed.
Bellondi behind the service line for Team Italy. What a block. Battling, and Italy gets the point.
They called a lift on Peters.
And a timeout called. Italy ahead 22-20 opening set. And really in a prime position here to close this out on serve, most importantly, and finding a rhythm after a slow start in this match.
Yeah, I mean, both teams have had their struggles with service, as we've mentioned. If Italy feel like they can get it into the court and into play, it feels like they'll have a good chance to extend this lead. But as we've seen, anytime it feels like any team is going to take control, the other team has responded with a couple of points in a row, and it feels like whoever has that opportunity last, whether it's at 25, 24, it may even go beyond that. Just the way that these two teams have been playing so far, and eerily similar to their match on Monday, where all the sets were decided, I believe, within 4 points. So definitely playing out the same today.
Bellondi back behind the service line. Italy looking to close it out. Neither team is led by more than 3 in this opening set. Oh, Italy stunned as Peters clipped the back line. Huge reversal there for Team Canada.
They needed that badly.
Lang to serve. Canada ties us at 22. Italy will take a timeout to regroup. Late stages of this opening set, tied at 22. Bronze medal match here at the Turnstone Center, the 2025 World Paravolley Sitting Volleyball World Cup. Thanks for being with us. It has been tight throughout, and neither team able to get much of an edge. Really, it comes down to who performs out of this timeout to decide the opening set.
I would expect nothing less. Bronze medal match. You fought all week to try to get to this point. I know both these teams wish they were playing a little bit later on today in the gold medal match, but you're still fighting for something. Both these teams have showed that they're willing to fight until the very end.
Good serve by Lang. Battle at the net. Canada inches ahead.
What a battle there at the net. You need a representation of how this first set has gone right there.
Italy strikes back.
Wow. What a rally.
Cacciatelli to serve. Who else but Peters to answer for Team Canada? Set point, Canada.
I mean, you just have to know they're going to go to Peters as much as possible in these tight situations.
Italy burns another timeout. Staring down 1-0 deficit. They can't rally here out of this TO.
I think the key for Canada here is just get the serve in. How many service errors we've seen. Just make sure you don't start the playoff with an error. You can get in if you give yourself a good chance. They've shown the capability of being able to block. They're one of the top blocking teams in the tournament. Just give yourself a chance. Don't hit it long, don't hit it in the net. Just give yourself a chance to get into play.
Skirpin serving out of the Italy timeout. And the Italians have the answer. Tied at 24 and a side out. Chacon back behind the service line. Canada strikes back right with the kill.
Great job by the Canadians. Not trying to set up a play, just attacking. Play
Peters.
One on the service line.
Exactly. Peters serving, looking to close out this first set. Chisholm taps it over. Canada goes up 1-0. 26-24 in the first set.
What a great first set. I mean, with neither team getting up by more than 3 points. As we said at the top of the broadcast, it was anticipated it was going to be tightly contested, and it's delivered so far. Both teams rallying, both teams having the stick-to-itiveness to stay in the match and not let either team get too far ahead or get in a rhythm. It's absolutely delivered here in this bronze medal match.
Coming up later on today, we'll have matches at noon, 3 and 5 o'clock. Bryce, you'll be on the call for the next match, Team USA and Kazakhstan.
Yep, that'll be the men's bronze medal match. I'm looking forward to it. Both those teams are very, very good. I know Kazakhstan has only lost one match. That was their match yesterday to Egypt. USA, it's another rematch. USA and Kazakhstan played earlier this week. Another tightly contested 3-2 final for Kazakhstan. I know the USA men would like to defend home turf this afternoon against Kazakhstan and take some hardware. Just have some momentum as they continue on towards their march towards the 2028 Paralympic Games in Los Angeles. So definitely an exciting day of para-volleyball here today, and the gold medal match with the USA women in it at 5 against Brazil. And USA women, I believe, only lost one match all tournament long. They beat the Canadian team yesterday to get to this point, and it's an exciting day here at Turnstone.
First time U.S. has ever hosted the World Paravolley World Cup. Looking to build on the success of this year, as you mentioned, for LA in 2028.
Last time these games were hosted, it was in Cairo, Egypt.
Team Egypt setting up quite well later on this afternoon. Getting set for the second set, and with a 1-0 lead. Cacciatelli to serve first for the Italians. Libero coming in for Team Canada is Jolin Wong. Into the net, Italy strikes first. Block in the middle. Bellondi with the finish. Italy early 2-0 lead. Service error, Canada gets a side out, down 2-1. Skirpin set to serve for Team Canada. And a service error for her. Italians get a little separation.
Neither team has been able to find any rhythm in the service game. Probably too many errors than what the coaches have done.
Bellondi sends it over. Net battle. Point Italy. They've already matched the largest lead either team had in set number 1 at 3. Italy can't salvage it. Canada side out. Like a bit of miscommunication on Team Italy.
Yeah, nobody could really get a good solid hit on it to connect the passes.
Peters to serve for Team Canada. And Canada gets another one back. Down a penny. Second set. Service ace. Heidi Peters. We're even at 4.
Third ace on the day. Leader for the tournament coming into today. Just a lot of power coming from that back line.
There was a touch by Italy. Canada back in front. 7th kill for Peters.
4 points in a row for the Canadians.
Looks like a bench warning on Team Canada.
Canada pushes the lead to 2.
Great effort there by Lep to keep that play alive.
5 straight for the Canadians. Serve misses just long by Peters. Italy gets a much needed side out in that Canadian rally. Canada answers right back after the Bosio serve.
Good block by their for Chisholm. And right there in the middle.
Caitlin Wright to serve for Team Canada. Oh, tight at the net, and Canada wins that battle.
Chisholm once again. A force to be reckoned with. 7 out of the last 8 points have been scored by the Canadians.
Oh, what a finish. Italy answers. Sorelli.
Very quick offense right there. That was Landy with the set. Sorelli was right there.
Chacon to serve. And Italy gets it on the serve.
Canadians tried to block it. They've done it numerous times today. That one just did not work out in their favor.
Oh, great misdirection and fake by Sorelli. Italy ties us at 8.
Canadians were going up for the block. Just taps it right over their outstretched arms.
Just missing wide. Italy lucky to escape there. No one in position. Italians in front. Canada ran out of touches. Italy continuing their run. Canada wants a timeout, so after they went on their run of 5 straight, Italy answered back 4 in a row of their own. And really not much difference from what we saw in that first set. The good thing is both these teams have really cleaned up the service game.
Yeah, they have. I think that has allowed these teams to, score more consecutive points. The rallies that were in the first set were probably 2 to 3 points at a time. This one's feel like it's taken bigger swings, but still, either team has led by more than 4 points. But it definitely feels like teams are starting to get into a rhythm. Communication is a little bit better. There's a couple of miscues that have led to some, easy plays for opposing teams, but it still feels like that either team has a chance to gain control, and we'll see if either of them can.
Chacon serving for Team Italy out of the timeout, looking to extend their lead. And Chacon arguing there was a touch, won't get the call. Canada side out on the service error.
Feels like anytime team gets a rhythm, it's a service error that gets the best of them.
Chisholm back to serve. And the answer by Lep. We're tied at 10.
Italians probably worried that maybe Peters was going to hit it over herself, but equally a great setter as she is a hitter.
Canada answers on the serve attack by the Italians. They retake the lead. Italy can't track it down. Lepp headed. Correction, it's Italy getting the point. Battaglia sends it over. The Italians on a bit of a run. Cacciatelli. Team Italy back up by 1. Front line of Italy doing some work here. Up by 2.
A lot of excitement there on that point. Feels like they're finally starting to get some momentum here.
Canada keeps it alive. And Cirelli swings down for another kill. 3-point lead, Team Italy.
Just another one of those touch hits, just right over the fingertips. That lands right in the middle of the court.
Italians keep rolling. And Canada gonna talk this over, down 15-11. They have the upper hand until this Team Italy run.
Yeah, I think we're just starting to see some different ways that Italy is attacking, with Cirelli there in the middle, with some touch hits to kind of keep this Canada team off balance a little bit. They don't really know where it's coming from to try to set up the angles to receive those hits. Feels like Canada is just a little bit out of place on their defense right now. Team Italy is pressing all the right buttons right now, and they are excited over there, as they should be, as they lead here by 4 points.
Tying the largest lead we've seen by either team so far in this match. Canada took the opening set by the slimmest of margins. Out of the timeout, Battaglia remains on serve for Italy. And Battaglia adds an ace. Jennifer McCreesh checking in for Team Canada. And for Jamie Lepp. Battaglia, another ace.
She's found something.
Largest lead for either team in this match. Canada with the answer. That ends the Italians' run.
Battaglia with a great service run there. I mean, that was probably the best run we've seen so far here today from the service game.
Jamie Lepp now back in and serving for the Canadians. Missing long is Cacciatelli, but there was a touch. Sorelli to serve. And a quick answer. Skirpin, front line off the serve.
Anna's done a really good job of blocking a lot of those low serves. Feels like Battaglia is the only one that had success for the Italians as she was hitting it over those blockers.
Laying down the service game. Missing long is Italy. Canada trying to claw their way back in this match in the second set. And it's a service ace for Lang. Canada within 3. And Team Italy wants to talk it over. 18-15, the Italians lead. Set number 2, Canada taking the first set in this match. And after a slow start for both teams in the service game, that's really what has changed in this second set as of late.
Yeah, it feels like if Italy has had success, they've hit it over the blockers. For Canada on that front line, get the service in, and Canada really struggled to set up any offense from that back line when Italy was able to hit it over their blockers. And Canada here doing the same thing, just with a power serve there by Lang to start that one off. And it feels like that the Italian team just wanted to maybe stop the bleeding just a little bit as they're trying to hold on here. Coach Pasquale over there just trying to calm down his team, make sure that this thing doesn't get, back into where it's been tightly contested like it has been all day.
A reset for Italy after they had really pulled ahead by 6. Canada keeps rolling right with the kill. Canada within 2. And Lang with another service ace.
He's been hitting it hard on that back line. We had 2 Italian players collide on that.
5 straight for Team Canada, looking to make it 6 for the tie. Five aces for Lang. Nope, no, they keep it alive. And they'll replay the point.
Lang's just going to keep attacking that back line until Italy can set up some offense out of it.
Bosio. It's Italy back on serve, and that ends a 5-point Canadian run. Cacciatelli serving. And Italy first to 20. Service ace. Cacciatelli.
Yeah, she went right at Wong back-to-back times, and now Chisholm is in for Wong. Seeing if they can set up something here.
Oh, striking through. Bosio. Italians moving closer to tying us up in the second set. What a strike by Sorelli.
Feels like the Italian teams are more energized in this. Their last 2 hits have just been their most powerful hits so far in this match.
Peccatelli looking to serve out this set for Team Italy. The block goes wide. Ceccone gives Team Italy set point. And it's a service error. Canada stays alive. Brown sends it over. Canada keeps it going. Still a lot of points to make up. Service ace. And a service error will end the second set. Italy wins it 25-20. Even now at 1 set apiece in this bronze medal match. And we saw Italy really regroup, and the service game going on that run really decided that second set.
Yeah, I think Battaglia's run there in the middle of it was excellent. As we've noticed that Canada has blockers up front that are going to knock down a lot of those low line drive serves. So if you can hit it over that, you give yourself a good chance. And the Italians were, maybe targeting certain players on the back end to try and, see if they can get an advantage there. And they executed that numerous amount of times. Had several runs there during the set, and it was a great job by the Italian team with the service game there, and that helped them, take those long runs. And it feels like that was the match that long runs were part of the game plan there. Just how it happened after the first set was tightly contested, short run here and there with 2 and 3 point runs, and then you had some bigger runs in that last one. It feels like Team Italy has all the momentum right now.
After that first set where neither team really got any bit of a gap, largest lead was 3 points, and we saw Italy really separate themselves, find their rhythm. The mistakes were cut down, and a lot cleaner play in that second set as well.
Yeah, they were just communicating a whole lot better. It feels like once they could get into their offense and find their top players like Sorelli and Bosio, it felt like that they were in good position either to have Sorelli just tap it over the net or use her power that she has. They did a great job of setting up their offense, and that's why we're able to tie up the match here at 1 apiece, and it's going to be tightly contested like we said, and it has been so far. We'll see if Team Canada can come back, fix up some of those mistakes in that second set there, and try and rally. Feels like we didn't see a lot or hear from Peters a whole lot.
No.
They weren't able to get the ball to her in good spots, and maybe that's good jobs by the Italians to not really allow Canada to set up their offense to try and get her the ball in good spots to use her power and get Team Canada back in this. Like a lot of the big hitters that we heard from in the first set for Team Canada were pretty quiet in that second set. We'll see if Canada can change up the game plan and try to get them back involved.
Ready for the third set. here at the Turnstone Center. Bronze medal match in Women's World Paravolley World Cup here in Fort Wayne, Indiana, in the USA at the Turnstone Center. Team Canada will serve first, and Lang, who had a good service run herself earlier in this match, will get this third set started. Correction, make that Peters. Just missing wide. Italy scores first. Belandi back to serve for Team Italy. And the Italians take an early 2-0 lead.
There's that service game showing up again, hitting it over the Canadian blockers, and Canada just not able to set up their offense at all. Here again.
Canada gets on the board. Caitlin Wright to serve for Team Canada. Oh, great placement by Lepp. We're tied early, third set. Serve is too strong by Wright, side out Italy. Sends it over. And the Italians escape, just missing the back line. Peters gets it going. Side out Canada.
Canada was missing in that last set, getting into their offense. Chisholm with a nice set. Peters uses her power.
Chisholm to serve. Canada looking to tie it here early third set. And instead, it's Sorelli.
Looked like it was about to be just out of her reach, but she just got fingertips on it, was able to push it across.
Ceccone to serve for the Italians. Sorelli again on the front line. Ceccone subbing out the libero, Silvia Biaggi, checking in for Team Italy. Lepp to serve for Team Canada. Double touch on Canada. Italy back on serve. And Battaglia, who was outstanding in the service game for Italy in the second set, behind the service line now for Team Italy. Peters. Missing long. Italians getting separation early.
they wanted a tip on that one. Looked like one of the judges called a tip.
And now they changed the call. There was a touch. Out of a 3-point lead for Italy, it's down to 1. A side out Canada. Lang to serve. Painting the back corner, Sorelli. She'll rotate to serve for Team Italy, looking to build on that kill. Canada can't save the rally. Italy up by 3. And Nicole Bain wants to talk it over with her squad. A timeout as Italy's just completely shifted all the momentum in this match from that first set.
Yeah, and I think it all starts with their service game. They've just been able to get Canada out of rhythm. They haven't been able to find Peters or Lepp to get them on the attacking front. And it just feels like that they're just hitting that back line, and Canada is just not able to hit the ball into the right positions to set up any offense, to get any rhythm going on that side of the ball or the net. And Italy has done a great job of getting the ball to their best player, Sorelli, and she's taken full advantage of using her power, using her touch, and she scored quite a few points already here in this third set.
Out of the Canadian timeout, Sarah Sorelli remains behind the service line for Team Italy. And it's a service error. Side out Canada. Skirpin now serving for Canada. Italy gets one back. Peccatelli to serve. The Italians build on their lead, up to 4. Substitution for Canada. Wright checks out, and McCreesh checking in. Canada trying to stay in this.
Creech comes in and makes a play right away.
Peters to serve. A save, but not the second time. Side out Italy. Belandi to serve. The block by Chacon.
It feels like the Italian team is more connected on the court right now than Canada is, and just able to find themselves in advantageous positions.
Bosio. You can see the confidence too in the communication what they're doing is they pull ahead 13-7 in this third set. It's a complete shift from the opener. Chacon does it again. Another timeout, Canada, as they're getting doubled up here in the third set.
Feels like that they're just searching for answers right now. They're trying a whole bunch of different things, and nothing has seemed to be able to work here in this third set. And like you said, the confidence sky high for the Italians right now, playing with a lot of confidence. Feels like that they are just locked in emotionally, mentally, where Team Canada just feels like, again, they're searching, trying to find something, get back to that, what was working for them in that first set, because they've tried a few different things, tried to, get a few people going in rhythm. Still, we haven't heard from Lepp, Peters here in these last two sets. Feels like they're just not able to get in any sort of rhythm whatsoever, and feels like the Canadian team is just not super well connected right now, whereas the Italian team feels like have figured out what Canada is trying to do offensively, and they're just being in the right position at the right time right now.
Well, and credit to Italy for taking Peters and Lepp really effectively out of this match since that opening set. Blondie sends it over out of the timeout. And it's Chisholm gets it on the tap back. Much needed side out for Team Canada as McCreesh will serve. Great save by Lang. The block on the front line. Lang getting it done defensively.
We finally see some excitement out of Team Canada after it looks like that they were a little disheveled, a little despondent after that timeout. It feels like they're a little bit energized.
Oh.
I think we had a whistle during that.
Yeah, there was a whistle before the finish.
Yeah, Team Canada kind of stopped playing. It looked like, I think it was 2 hits on Canada's side.
Italy up by 6 with the serve, Bosio. What a swing by Sorelli.
I mean, that's the difference in this match right now is Team Italy is able to find Sorelli at all parts of the court. She's doing whatever she wants out there right now.
And again, Sorelli with the swing.
Team Canada found Peters. They were just in the right spot to get the dig.
Right, checking back in for McCreesh for Team Canada. Bosio sends it across. And Sorelli sends it back. (18-9) in this third set. Italy rolling. Leaving it short is Lepp. A 10-point lead for Team Italy.
What a complete 180 from what we were experiencing in the first set. Now it's just total domination from Italy.
Chacon gets it down. There's a swing by Lang. Canada with some life.
Number 1, Julia Chisholm to serve.
Chisholm sends it across. Battaglia with a quick attack. Side out Italy. And moving closer to a 2-1 advantage in this bronze medal match. And a Chacon to serve. Oh, great placement by Canada. Got the Italian defense sleeping. Jamie Lepp to serve for Canada. Need to get a rally going to stay alive in this third set. Battaglia just misses long.
Even if you're Team Canada here and you don't come all the way back, you at least want to get some momentum going into that fourth set.
And Canada scores again, chipping away.
Finally, we're able to find Peters there on the outside.
Peters with a good setup, but Lepp missed it short. Side out Italy.
Number 9, Rafael Battaglia to serve.
Battaglia serve. Peters goes at it again. And Italy pushes the lead back to 10. Two points away from a 2-1 lead in this bronze medal match. Long. Just it wide on the antenna. Set point Italy. What a block by the Italians. Bellondi with the finish. Italy ahead 2-1. Two straight for Team Italy after Canada won a tight opening set. And Bryce, you can just see it on the Italians' faces, the connectedness, the communication, everything going Team Italy's way.
Yeah, and if you're Team Canada, you have been searching for answers for about 2 sets now to try and find something that will work. They finally started to get Peters a little bit involved in that latter portion of that third set, but Italy was just right there every time that Peters was able to get the ball. And comparing it to baseball a little bit, trying to hit them where they ain't, sort of thing. And it feels like Italy's been able to do that more often than Canada. It feels like anytime you get Peters or Lepp set up in a good position, Italy's just been right there in the right spot every single time to get the dig and set up their own offense. And Italy has just been dominating here so far in these last 2 sets and have taken all the momentum. If you're Team Canada, you got to find something to try and dig yourself out of this hole, because it feels, I know it's just one set, but it feels like it's a very deep hole that you need to dig yourself out of right now. And Team Italy is definitely confident, connected, communicating well, and getting their best players involved. Because Sorelli has had herself a day here in these, especially here in these last two sets, where Team Italy is able to find her with ease, as where it's been very difficult for Canada to find their best players.
Hey, you talk about Sorelli. She was huge in that third set for Team Italy. Second set, it was the service game of Battaglia that really pushed them over the top. So it's been different players stepping up for Italy during this run. We'll see what Canada has coming out. I mean, it was as tight could be in that opener, but they just have kind of lost that run really ever since then, where they were in control throughout that first set. Even though it was tight, they were usually pushing ahead, but really since then, not able to build really any sizable leads as well. So we'll see if they can get a hot start in this fourth set and really turn this match around.
Yeah, I wouldn't count them out at all. This team has shown that they're capable in this tournament to come out and be dominant themselves. They can just find what was working for them in that first set, finding their best players, getting into a rhythm, limiting the errors in the service game. I think that's been crucial, as well as we've seen both teams have done a better job since that first set, where it felt like every other point might have been a service error, but it feels like that both teams have cleaned that up. And if Canada can clean that game up a little bit more and get the ball outside to Lepp or Peters, it feels like that they'd be in a good spot to keep this game going into a fifth set.
And you talked about the service errors in that opening set. You wondered if it's a little bit of nerves and a little bit of just not being in rhythm yet, because that's not been much of an issue ever since that first set. Italy will serve first, leading 2-1 as we begin this fourth set. Cacciatelli to get things started. Peters set up, Lepp, and it's blocked. Belandi with the rejection.
Good setup there from Team Canada. Team Italy was right there, just as they have been the last few points.
Chacon puts Italy up 2-0 early. Oh, Peters, great no look.
Smart play there.
Side out for Canada. Skirpin to serve.
And the ground to server.
Missing wide on the return. Canada ties this at 2.
Canada.
The swing and the finish. Bocio. Lonnie sends it over. Peters. There was a touch. Yep, tied again at 3. Lang swinging. No touch. Italy back in front. Bosio sends it across. Just wide. Wow, that was close. Canada catches a break. Right to serve. And Canada up in front.
Starting to see glimpses of that team that we saw in the first set. Using some of the power that they have, using some of the blocks.
Oh, what a block by Sorelli. We're seeing more energy, though, from Canada to start this fourth set.
Yes, that's for sure.
Chacon will serve for the Italians. Chisholm can't reach it. Italy back up by 1. And Italy inching ahead, 2-point lead. Bellondi and Sorelli providing a spark. Canada with chances, but Italy up by 3. Serve tips, unable to save it is Team Canada. 5 straight for Italy.
Chacon's doing an excellent job on the service line right now.
Crease checking in for Canada, laying to the bench. Peters swings, side out Canada.
They needed that badly.
That ends the Italians' run of 5 straight. Chisholm to serve for Team Canada. Bosio answers. Make that catch a telly. Battaglia will serve. See if she can repeat her second set serving performance. Hard run that sealed set number 2 for Italy. Peters, the aggressive swing led to that point. Canada sticking around, McCreesh to serve.
Feels like Canada's really just trying to power their way back into this match. They're getting touches or bounces off.
And Peters a lot more involved early in this fourth set. Peters adds another kill. Canada within 2.
Your Team Canada, you just keep feeding her. Just keep finding her on the court. Allow her to do her thing.
Cacciatelli with the finish. A great rally between Italy and Canada, but the Italians come out in front. Sorelli to serve. A service ace by Sorelli. Great placement. Bosio. Meeting coach Nicole Ban with some instructions to her squad.
Italy definitely with all the momentum right now.
Canada gets one back, down 4, and a side out. Lepp to serve.
Number 10, Jamie Lepp, the server.
Great placement by Belandi.
Almost feels like that long rally that we had just a moment ago might have been the turning point, the breaking point here. Whoever was going to come out on that point, it was Italy. It feels like that gave them a huge boost.
Cacciatelli to serve for the Italians. And a whistle point for Italy. A lift called on Canada. Creech will sub out. Allison Lang back in for Team Canada. Down 6, facing elimination. This bronze medal match. Down 2-1.
The body language of Team Canada just starting to slow down just a little bit.
Peters. Wright able to win that rally for Canada. Big point for the Canadians. Side out and an opportunity to chip away. Really felt like they lost that. It would be too big of a deficit to overcome.
Yep, they got Coach Ban off for the bench. Trying to get a little excitement in her team.
Skirpin to serve. And they'll replay the point.
Canada to serve.
Belandi with a strike. Italy back up by 6, and she will serve. Wright gets it back for Canada, sticking around, down 5. Peters now serving.
Need a big run here. See if they can get it from Peters.
And instead, Sorelli, who else for Team Italy, with the strike.
Feels like she's closed the door on any rally that Canada would hope to have just about every time during the match today.
Bosio sends it over. Chisholm in answer. They're hovering around a 5-point deficit. Now's the time where you really have to get that down to 2 or 3. Late stages. Right serve. And into the net goes Bosio. Canada catching a break on the attack error. Sorelli with the finish. Chacon to serve. Side out for the Italians, and they're in prime position. Left, found a gap. Wow, what placement.
Ellie threw her hands up in the air like, that's my bad. She kind of let that one go.
Side out Canada, Chisholm serving. Canadians hanging around. And it's a service ace by Chisholm. Italy takes the timeout. Canada not going down without a fight in this bronze medal match. Italy's been in control since losing a close one in the opening set. But Bryce, we're seeing Canada with some life here in set number 4.
Yeah, definitely. They're going right after, Sorelli on the defensive end. They've hit the ball right at her. She's made she had a mental lapse just a moment ago and had one hit off of her and go out of bounds. It feels like that Canada is maybe trying to turn a corner here, starting to, as Coach Pasquale on the Italian side is, imploring his team to just settle down. Don't get too worried here. It's still in control, and just keep doing the things that they've been doing. As the service game for Canada has picked up a few aces, hit the ball in some right spots. Should be an exciting finish here in this set.
Chisholm remains on serve for Canada out of the Italy timeout. Oh. Sorelli, though, locks the door. Italy back up by 4. Battaglia serving. This is where you want to be. And Italy closing in. Canada has to take a timeout after the mistake there, down 20-15. Double touch. At an easy point for Team Italy.
Italy has Battaglia to serve. Feels like she went on that run in the second set. That's where kind of everything changed for the Italians. She went on a run about 5 or 6 points right in a row. That's where Italy found the momentum. They really haven't relinquished it ever since then.
See if Canada able to regroup, stay alive out of this timeout. Almost a must-win point here for Team Canada. And the Canadians get one back. Lang. And she will serve. Vertical side out for Team Canada. And Canada able to get one past Sorelli. Down by 3.
Haven't said that many times today.
No, we have not.
He's been locked in.
The serve just misses wide by Lang. Italy will send Sorelli back to serve. An opportunity to close out a bronze medal.
Peters on the front line for Canada. Expect them to go try and get her the ball as much as possible.
Service error by Sorelli. Some mistakes by the Italians, making this a lot closer than they'd want in the fourth set. Jamie Lepp to serve. Another opportunity for Team Canada. But an answer by Italy. Bosio. Echitelli. Italy holding a 4-point advantage. Ciccone and Bellondi on the front line. And Italy 2 points away from a bronze medal. Timeout Canada. Last gasp effort for the Canadians. Meanwhile, Italy sniffing that bronze.
Yeah, you can tell that they're right there. They can feel it. Canada, like you said, last-ditch effort here to maybe find something to turn the favor here. You don't want to press if you're Italy. Just make the plays that you've been making for the last 3 sets. You should come out of here with a bronze medal.
Echitelli to serve for Italy. Service ace, match point, bronze medal. Italy. And back-to-back service aces. It's bronze for the Italians in the 2025 World Paravolley World Cup. Eva Echitelli closing it out in style for Team Italy. After dropping the opening set in tight fashion, the Italians rip off 3 straight to win 3 sets to 1.
Caleb, we started this broadcast thinking that this was going to be tight all the way throughout, and it was in that first set. But the Italians got on a run in that second set thanks to the service of Echitelli, and they just never looked back. They felt like they were able to find rhythm on offense. They were able to shut down Peters and Lepp from Canada, not allow them to get into a rhythm or get in good position for some kills. And Sorelli really came to play for the Italians. Their best player had a really good match, and the Italians just almost dominated their way through the final 3 sets to come away with the bronze.
Next match at noon, Kazakhstan and Team USA. It'll be the men's bronze medal match right here on the stream. For Bryce Vance, I am Caleb Hatch. Thanks so much for joining us. The Italians claim bronze, winning 3 sets to 1 over Canada.
Progress doesn't happen by accident. You have to show up. You have to move. You have to want it. At Turnstone, every rep, every lap, every drop of sweat gets you one step closer to your goal. From accessible strength and cardio equipment to a warm water therapy pool and group classes designed for all abilities, this isn't just a gym. It's a space built for transformation. Whether you're rebuilding strength, chasing longevity, or pushing past personal limits, this is where the work gets done. No matter your age, ability, or background, you belong at Turnstone.
Need a place to host a meeting or large gathering? Turnstone can provide a unique setting for your next event. Inquire about renting our gymnasium with 4 full-size basketball courts, indoor track, and pool for your next sports tournament. Or ask about our meeting and activity rooms for your corporate events.
I got involved with adaptive sports shortly after my injury. So I was injured in '96 and started playing wheelchair rugby in '97. So I tell newly injured, getting involved in adaptive sports is the best therapy that they can get, because not only are they getting physical exercise, but they're learning the tricks of the trade from people that have been through it. You know, not just about sports, it's about living an independent and full life.
Hi, my name's Chuck. I'm a program assistant here at Turnstone. So I assist with the all-day service clients. It's for adults with physical disabilities. They typically come from 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. Monday through Friday. Some people don't have the access to socialize with other people because they're stuck in their homes with whatever they have going on. Not everybody has the chance to go out into the community and do stuff, so they're able to interact with other people with similar disabilities as their own. I mean, even from, it's not just client-wise, the caregivers, like their families, they write us notes and things like that as well. It just lets us know that we're making an impact in more than just their lives.
A big reason of why I got into physical therapy was being able to help individuals meet their goals and the things that they love and that they want to do and what they're most passionate about. It's things like helping a grandparent be able to play with their grandchild again, getting on and off the floor. It's helping a parent be more coordinated with dance so they can dance with their significant other. I want you to be successful with your friends and family and get the most out of everything that you do. There's a lot of different diagnoses that can come through our door. So whether that's somebody after a stroke, whether that's somebody with a new amputation, we're really working from the ground up of where's our baseline strength, where's our functional tasks, where's our dynamic movements, our balance strategies, those kinds of pieces, and bringing it all in together to then be able to make them successful in some of those more involved functional goals. So there's definitely a lot of options and a lot of different things that we can do to help serve the greater population of Fort Wayne.
Progress doesn't happen by accident. You have to show up. You have to move. You have to want it. At Turnstone, every rep, every lap, every drop of sweat gets you one step closer to your goal. From accessible strength and cardio equipment to a warm water therapy pool and group classes designed for all abilities, this isn't just a gym. It's a space built for transformation. Whether you're rebuilding strength, chasing longevity, or pushing past personal limits, this is where the work gets done. No matter your age, ability, or background, you belong at Turnstone.
Need a place to host a meeting or large gathering? Turnstone can provide a unique setting for your next event. Inquire about renting our gymnasium with 4 full-size basketball courts, indoor track, and pool for your next sports tournament. Or ask about our meeting and activity rooms for your corporate events.
I got involved with adaptive sports shortly after my injury. So I was injured in '96 and started playing wheelchair rugby in '97. So I tell newly injured, getting involved in adaptive sports is the best therapy that they can get, because not only are they getting physical exercise, but they're learning the tricks of the trade from people that have been through it. You know, not just about sports, it's about living an independent and full life.
Hi, my name's Chuck. I'm a program assistant here at Turnstone. So I assist with the all-day service clients. It's for adults with physical disabilities. They typically come from 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. Monday through Friday. Some people don't have the access to socialize with other people because they're stuck in their homes with whatever they have going on. Not everybody has the chance to go out into the community and do stuff, so they're able to interact with other people with similar disabilities as their own. I mean, even it's not just client-wise, the caregivers, like their families, they write us notes and things like that as well. It just lets us know that we're making an impact in more than just their lives.
A big reason of why I got into physical therapy was being able to help individuals meet their goals and the things that they love and that they want to do and what they're most passionate about. It's things like helping a grandparent be able to play with their grandchild again, getting on and off the floor. It's helping a parent be more coordinated with dance so they can dance with their significant other. I want you to be successful with your friends and family and get the most out of everything that you do. There's a lot of different diagnoses that can come through our door. So whether that's somebody after a stroke, whether that's somebody with a new amputation, we're really working from the ground up of where's our baseline strength, where's our functional tasks, where's our dynamic movements, our balance strategies, those kinds of pieces, and bringing it all in together to then be able to make them successful in some of those more involved functional goals. So there's definitely a lot of options and a lot of different things that we can do to help serve the greater population of Fort Wayne.
Progress doesn't happen by accident. You have to show up. You have to move. You have to want it. At Turnstone, every rep, every lap, every drop of sweat gets you one step closer to your goal. From accessible strength and cardio equipment to a warm water therapy pool and group classes designed for all abilities, this isn't just a gym. It's a space built for transformation. Whether you're rebuilding strength, chasing longevity, or pushing past personal limits, this is where the work gets done. No matter your age, ability, or background, you belong at Turnstone.
Need a place to host a meeting or large gathering? Turnstone can provide a unique setting for your next event. Inquire about renting our gymnasium with 4 full-size basketball courts, indoor track, and pool for your next sports tournament. Or ask about our meeting and activity rooms for your corporate events.
I got involved with adaptive sports shortly after my injury. So I was injured in '96 and started playing wheelchair rugby in '97. So I tell newly injured, getting involved in adaptive sports is the best therapy that they can get, because not only are they getting physical exercise, but they're learning the tricks of the trade from people that have been through it. You know, not just about sports, it's about living an independent and full life.
Hi, my name's Chuck. I'm a program assistant here at Turnstone. So I assist with the all-day service clients. It's for adults with physical disabilities. They typically come from 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. Monday through Friday.
The first referee for this afternoon's match from Brazil, Mr.
And welcome to the bronze medal match of the Paravolley Sitting Volleyball World Cup. Welcome to the Plasman Center, part of Turnstone here in Fort Wayne, Indiana, as today we've got Kazakhstan versus the United States. I am Brett Rump along with Bryce Vance, and we're pleased to have you joining us worldwide on the special stream of this World Cup. The women have already completed their bronze medal match, won by Italy over Canada, and now it's time for the men. Still ahead this afternoon. We hope you join us for the gold medal matches, which will take place starting at 3 o'clock with the women, or rather the men, with Egypt versus Brazil, and then at 5 o'clock the finale will be the women's gold medal match between USA and Brazil. Well, these two teams familiar with one another. They have already faced off here during the week. And Bryce, it was a tough, contested match, went all the way to the limit, 5 sets, and a slight win for Kazakhstan. USA trying to win this one and take home a medal.
Yeah, the first 2 sets went Kazakhstan's way before the U.S. men took the next 2 sets. As you mentioned, Kazakhstan eked out a 15-12 victory in that 5th and final set. Zachary Up was key for the U.S. men with 23 kills and 6 aces in that first matchup. I think he's going to be equally important today. Amarutov for Kazakhstan is one of the best players in the tournament so far. He leads the tournament in kills, had 30 kills in that win over USA earlier this week. So look for those 2 players to be getting a lot of action in this bronze medal match.
We look at this first set. The USA in navy will be lined up to the left side. Kazakhstan will be in a maroon top to our right. Sitting volleyball, it's very similar to a lot of the rules you would find in conventional volleyball. The bottom must stay attached to the floor while actually making contact with the ball. That's one of the more common violations you'll see. Scoring very similar, late to 25 up until the 5th set, and that would be to 15. And right away, Kazakhstan with a winner at the net. That's in. Good kill by James Stuck.
One of USA's best attackers right there in Stuck.
That'll hit the net. Tied up.
Replay that point.
After the winner Stuck, set to serve. Nice little placement on that one. Dropping it into that void in the middle. Set it up perfectly, and the finish from Duda.
I think Kazakhstan was thinking Up was going to hit it over himself, but he set up Duda. As you mentioned, a great job finding the middle of the spot in the court.
Good work at the net that time by USA. Jump up 3-1 here in the first set. That would get through the block. Point to Kazakhstan. And 3-2 match.
Muratov is their best player. As I mentioned at the beginning, they're going to be going at him a lot. Lefty has a lot of power.
Good power on the kill at the net. Ties it up 3-3. Service ace by the Muratov.
See if either of these teams employs different strategies, as they've already faced off each other earlier this week.
Good kill that time for Team USA.
Feels like if the USA can handle the serve, get into their offense, they're in good position to score.
To the net, and Kazakhstan right back in front, 7-6. Wide. Doyoff comes in for Kazakhstan. At the net, winner for Kazakhstan.
Yep, they just snuck it right in between the hands and the net there. They were in good position. It's not close enough.
Got it through the block. Good set, but it's wide. Point to Kazakhstan. Lifted that one, and another point to Kazakhstan. And largest margin we've had so far. 10-7, and a timeout's called.
think Coach Walker for the U.S. team was just thinking maybe Kazakhstan is starting to just get a little momentum here and trying to maybe slow them down just a little bit. Feels like that USA is just missing wide here and there. And Kazakhstan just getting a little momentum here early on, and Coach Walker just wanted to stop the rally before it got out of hand.
Well, it looked like a couple of times there USA got the play they wanted.
Yep.
Just didn't finish it.
Yep, just couldn't keep it in between the lines. Either they're maybe trying to go after a touch for Kazakhstan or just...
Sometimes, too, you wonder if the adrenaline plays into that, where just a little too much on it and you cross-court it and it ends up skirting the far sideline and ends up being out of bounds. But Kazakhstan with the 10-7 lead. Nice kill at the net. Counted for Jason Roberts.
Yeah, you mentioned there, Brett, maybe the nerves just a little bit here. You're playing your final match of the tournament. Wanted to win a bronze medal. Maybe just a little too excited.
Good block, kept in play. Off the blocker. Point to USA.
Great rally there by the men. USA men just making a couple of plays, getting on the floor, keeping the play alive. Top tried just a little touch pass over the net. Ended up getting blocked. Ended up hitting it too far on the rebound.
Right down the line.
Goes right out to up. Best hitter, best attacker on the team. Gets it done for the U.S.
Another win for USA off the block. Right now, USA just trying to overpower at the net. Put it right through the block attempt. With the effort there for USA, but just too much on that. Got through him, and another point for Kazakhstan. And it seems like USA makes their little rally and gets back in it. Kazakhstan now with the answer.
Power we see from up. Kazakhstan not able to get it off the dig.
saying it was deflected at the net.
Just like in our first bronze medal match, neither team getting out to too far ahead. Tightly contested first set. See if Kazakhstan can pull away a little bit here.
Strong serve, too long. Muratov would have passed the baseline, and so USA back to within one. And it'll be Aman with the serve. Good rally here. Such a tough point to lose.
Yeah, when you're going back and forth, the defense kind of got a little scattered. Just left a wide open gap there in the middle of the court.
Nice block at the net.
Caught a lift there. Came up off the floor while hitting for Kazakhstan. Give the point to the U.S. Roberts was huge in that rally, those blocks.
Point USA. Andy Alexander Wilson comes into the front line for USA. But Gill couldn't be handled by Kazakhstan, and so you've got the USA now back on top.
We got a timeout here from Kazakhstan. I think Coach feels it as well, that there's a little bit of momentum on the USA side. They're feel like they're getting in a rhythm offensively, playing well defensively as well, playing up at the net. Roberts coming up clutch with a handful of blocks. The power on the outside is just proving to be a little bit too much at times for Kazakhstan to handle.
Those that haven't been following along, this is the culmination of a week-long event. Things got started 1 week ago with the opening ceremonies. We've had play that's been going on every day since last Sunday, culminating in today's medal matches. Once again, coming up this afternoon, we've got men's gold medal match at 3 Eastern Time with Egypt and Brazil. 5 o'clock, it'll be the women playing for the gold medal with USA versus Brazil. Zachary up with the serve.
Substitution for the United States, number 6 Alex Wilson, number 13
that Kazakhstan is back in top. Back and forth we go, playing to 25 here in the first set of the bronze medal match. William Curtis in for the USA, replacing Eric Duda.
Lift up off the floor there for Kazakhstan, gives a point to USA.
Good kill by Kaskavayev.
Yep, they went right back to him after lifting up off the previous play. This one off the hands of the U.S. on that one.
That was Nemiratov. Twice they've gone to that same spot, left side, cross-courted it for winners. What thing you see in this is such a power game in regular volleyball at the net. Here, it's all about reflexes, just being quick with the hands, the reaction, even mentally knowing the placement of what you want to do with it. That's long. Up with the kill attempt, but he couldn't keep it in the court.
So we see the power of Nemiratov. It's a quick reaction, like you were just talking about. Ball came off him, right to him, just immediately sent it back over the net, forcing the USA to call a timeout.
Kazakhstan within 2 points of taking this first set. Best of 5.
Tightly contested first set so far. Neither team has really gotten far ahead of either team. Wouldn't be surprised if the United States get a couple of points here, keep this within striking distance, just as they have here the first set so far. Look for the USA to go try to find up. He's their go-to guy out there on the outside.
Kaskavayev with the serve. That's long.
Just missed too.
There's the first one for USA. Got it to within one. Now they've got a chance with the serve. Try to tie it up. Kill by Kazakhstan.
Similar with the U.S. finding Zachary up for a go-to point. Kazakhstan goes to Nurmatov, and they need a point, and he delivers.
Set point for Kazakhstan. They get it to up.
Out of touch.
There it was, Bryce. Set him up and he delivered. They need another point. Still set point, Kazakhstan. And that will do it. So the first set goes to Kazakhstan, 25-23. Best of 5 bronze medal match.
We saw a lot of the power that you were talking about in the middle of that match. Each team going to their most powerful player when they needed points the most. Nurmatov comes up huge for Kazakhstan. Baitmarov there with the final kill for Kazakhstan. Just a lot of power on both sides. It's a testament to why they're here in this bronze medal match. It was close. I expected it to be close all the way throughout. I don't know if we'll get another 5-setter, but after that first set, we just might.
I think for USA, they had plenty of opportunities where they executed offensively what they were trying to do. They just didn't finish, and you've got to be able to find the court when you get those kill attempts. They missed a couple early. Those little points early in the set come back to haunt you at the end. Especially as tight as these two teams are. It's closely matched.
It feels like if U.S. men are able to handle the serve, get into their offense, get the ball to the outside, get it out to the big hitters, they've had a lot of success. Like you said, just a handful of times. Those misses add up over the course of a set. A lot of the time you find yourself, those mistakes are adding up. You're just behind a point here and there when it comes down to the final points of the set.
In case you missed our first match of the day, the women's bronze medal goes to Italy, 3-1 over Canada. Also, if you're enjoying watching this Para Sitting Volleyball World Cup from Fort Wayne, be sure to share it with your friends through your social media channels.
It's the first time this event has been held in the United States. We get the pleasure of having it here in Fort Wayne. Great people here at Turnstone have put on an amazing event.
Long on the serve. Peskabayev with the service error, and so now the USA with a quick point. They'll turn it over to James Stuck. Got a hand on that block attempt, just couldn't get enough of it. Overpowering on the serve. Good work by Up to keep that alive. Couldn't get the finish. Block ricochets back off of Stuck, and it's another point for Kazakhstan.
I think Kazakhstan has just been a little bit better positioned defensively when it comes to blocks. USA a few times has been out of position where let the ball just sneak in here and there or just hit off the side of the hands.
Just a mistake that time by Kazakhstan, thinking that that was going to be deep, and there was plenty of court for that to land in.
USA in good position that time for the block. Up and Roberts combining for it.
Little change up that time.
Yep, you could tell Stuck, he was pretty deep on the court there. Muratov just takes a little off that one, gets it right in front of him.
Wide by Up.
Coach Walkover there is for an explanation. Maybe he thought somebody touched it, or
Up gets another chance. Sends it across the court wide.
And Coach Walker wants a timeout.
Tough sequence that time for Zachary Up.
Yeah, you hope not, but maybe he's just pressing just a little bit too much. He's seen the ball miss outside the lines too many times. Maybe he's just trying to be too perfect with it. It's just leading to more mistakes. He needs to settle in, do what he's been doing this whole entire tournament. Like I said, leads the tournament in kills and points. Just needs to take a deep breath. The USA is not going to stop feeding him, that's for sure. We're going to keep going after him and just keep swinging.
more like it that time with a good finish at the net. Had a touch at the net. Big block at the net by Kazakhstan. It's way off. Got his hands up. Took that one away.
I think Roberts got too deep into the net on that one.
Yeah, the set was on the wrong side. Roberts tried to reach over and get to it, but little run by Kazakhstan here, and all of a sudden USA has to take a timeout, regroup.
It feels like they need to find something. They've gone to up a lot. Maybe Kazakhstan is keyed in on that. Not saying you go away from it, but maybe you find your secondary option. They did go to Duda earlier in this set. He's had some success today. Feels like the U.S. needs to find some variety in their options, ways to score some points before this set gets out of hand. Just feels like the USA is kind of beating themselves more than not. Some of the mistakes that they've been having.
Duda, Kramer, and Roberts line up in the front line for USA. Nice dig. But the finish attempt goes wide. Now some attention for Kramer.
I wonder if he collided with somebody while he was out there.
Well, I noticed just before that point was played, he was kind of bending over. I think he started feeling something even before they played that last point. Whatever it is, he stretched it out, says he's fine. Cross quarter wide. Nice.
Up, finally gets one to go.
Well, these are much needed points for USA. Nice block at the net.
USA. It feels like USA has finally found something here, and Kazakhstan's going to take a timeout.
4 straight points scored by USA. And it looked like Kazakhstan might be threatening to pull away in this second set. USA makes it a 1-point game and forces the timeout.
I think it starts with the service of Duda back there. He hit some soft ones over, but they were deep in the courts, and maybe Kazakhstan had to change up their offense just a little bit in how they wanted to attack. Maybe it slowed them down just a little bit. Maybe just took them out of rhythm just enough to where they weren't getting the placement of the ball that they wanted, so helped USA tighten the gap.
It is an interesting observation that Duda has probably the softest serve with the most arch on it.
Yeah.
Just kind of lays it up over to drop it into the back of the court. Ends up having a nice effective run here. Back in the service box again. Good effort by USA, but point to Kazakhstan. Love to know the percentages of points earned coming out of timeouts. Seems like every timeout that we've seen so far in this match, the teams have responded.
Yeah. The miss hit there by Roberts found the antenna on that one.
3 in a row for Kazakhstan, and it's a good way to come out of the timeout, protect the lead. Up through the block.
USA has needed to stop the bleeding. Seems like they've gone to up. He delivers there.
Long. USA did such a nice job of battling back from that 9-4 deficit. Now they find themselves almost giving the entire deficit right back. And they do. It's back to 5.
Stuck came off the floor for that one. You can just feel the energy, especially coming from the Kazakhstan bench.
Off the block by Up. Point to USA. It's kind of a critical time, you feel, in the middle of this set.
Yeah, they need to go on a run here.
Been playing from behind most of this second set after dropping the first set. Got a chance. We talked about in the first set, executing the play, and Getting the kind of shot that you want and then just not getting it down. Good kill by Duda.
He's been the most consistent for the U.S. today. Wherever they've gone to him, it feels like he's been able to get them a point, land it in the field of play.
Good block at the net. A little too close to the net on that set.
Daniel Reagan's checking in for the U.S. His first action of the day. Was kind of caught in between whether he wanted to set it or hit it over, and he had two USA players ready to pounce.
Up with his hard serve, handled by Kazakhstan. Duda again.
Duda, yep.
Timeout is called, and 4-point set here in the second after the USA lost the first set 25-23. Winner gets a bronze medal and loser goes home.
Yep, I mean, it's crucial. I mean, you want to get more points, obviously. Even if you don't come away with the bronze medal, you've helped yourself out tremendously as far as getting points ahead of the Paralympic Games in 2028. Both these teams, I would expect when we get to that point in a few years to still be in these final matches, whether it be a bronze or a gold at some point. Both these teams have showed what they're capable of here. I think the men for U.S. especially have acquitted themselves that should be a force to be reckoned with in 2028.
It's that big serve by Up. His team needs him right now. Got to try to get back into this, down 3. Kick over by Duda. Newsko comes in for USA. First time we've seen him.
There's Duda again. Squeezes it right between the hands of the blocker and the net.
He's really been strong here in the second set. Now he's got a chance to do damage from the service line.
I think that changeup worked from Duda.
Time he left it short at the net.
From Reagan caught the antenna. Again, Brett, I think it's just the execution, like we've talked about with the men for the U.S.
Been a pretty comfortable set so far for Kazakhstan.
Yep, the U.S. haven't really been able to get it within about 4 or 5 for a while.
Din. Tucked it in the deep corner. Reagan.
Kazakhstan goes to their big hitter, Muratov.
Got the setup, couldn't get the finish. Good look for Stuck. Service error into the net. Set point. And that will do it. First 2 sets go to Kazakhstan. 2-0 lead over USA. It seems like so far, Bryce, that fewer mistakes for Kazakhstan that has allowed them to get out to this 2-0 lead in this match.
Yeah, like we talked about finishing for the United States, they just haven't been able to hit the ball within the lines when they have a good setup. Whereas Kazakhstan, hasn't been that many times, at least in that last set, where they were overpowering the United States, but just placing the ball well and then getting to the ball to their best player, Muratov, in the last few points there, put Kazakhstan up 2-0. This is where we were at the other day between these two teams. Kazakhstan went up 2-0, and the U.S. men rallied for 2 sets of their own before Kazakhstan ended up taking the 5th and final set, 15-12. So if you're the U.S., you've been in this situation before, and hopefully you can find something to get yourself back into this match. Otherwise, it's going to be Kazakhstan taking home the bronze.
Seems like USA has a size advantage, a height advantage at the net. And yes, even though it's sitting volleyball, you can have additional height. And Kazakhstan's done a good job of neutralizing that. They've played physical at the net, had some good blocks with some good positioning and quick hands, and I think it's gotten in the heads of the USA a little bit. And I think that's forced some of the misses that we've seen on kill attempts.
Yeah, and after you're seeing the ball hit hands too many times, maybe you're just trying to adjust, and then that's when you end up hitting it awry and it goes too far or too wide. U.S. just needs to make adjustments. As you said, Kazakhstan has been in a lot of the times in perfect place for a block, is where the U.S. have kind of just been off just a little bit to enough allow Kazakhstan to get some points, or maybe the U.S. could have blocked it. But got to make some adjustments here if you're in the United States. Feels like they need to get in a rally early, kind of show Kazakhstan that they're not going to go away without a fight.
Well, that's the key for the USA, is don't go out there thinking you have to win 3 sets here in this single game. You just need to win this one and try to get yourself back into it. Just stop the momentum and get momentum on your side. John Kramer will start things off for USA here in set number 3. There you see the quick hands at the net. Big serve. Too hot to handle for Kramer.
Yeah, I think they were thinking that he was going to set up somebody else. Set up taking the matters into his own hands and powered it right at Kramer.
Duda goes with a little stronger serve that time. And Kazakhstan with the kill. Chernyazov finishes it for Kazakhstan. Another miss by Up. Not the kind of start USA wanted here in the third set. This is not the kind of start the USA wanted here in the third set.
It feels like Kazakhstan has continued to their momentum. You can just see it in the body language, maybe in the face of the U.S. men. They're just, it's not happening for them right now. Looking for answers, searching, not finding a whole lot that's working for them right now. Feels like Kazakhstan has had all the right answers here, especially since that first set. They took control early in that second set and have continued it on here in this third.
Chance to pick up a bronze medal with the men's gold medal match coming up at 3 o'clock Eastern. I guess it would be Eastern Standard Time this time of year, with Egypt taking on Brazil. USA, one of 2 countries with both the men and women in the medal matches today. Got the men in the bronze medal match, and women will be part of the women's gold medal match. Comes up at 5 o'clock with USA versus Brazil. Up, again long.
That one looked like it just missed.
Just has been a little off. And that one tough too from the back row. High up. Replay the point.
That's typically something you only really see in sitting volleyball. You don't see that in regular volleyball.
Boy, you feel for up. Yeah. Had 2 nice kills in the court, both dug out, and then misses long and wide.
I give the USA credit for, keep going after up. You want to try to put this in the hands of your best player to see if he can come up with some magic. And also give credit to Kazakhstan. They're just in the right place and have just made it very difficult for the U.S. men to get any momentum, find any open space to work with, because they've had very little today.
The best of 5. Already Kazakhstan is up 2-0. Playing to 25. Big early lead here in the third set. What a great job done here in Fort Wayne, Indiana, by the staff of Turnstone here at the Plasman Center. Just a wonderful facility. A partnership between Turnstone and Visit Fort Wayne has done a terrific job organizing this entire week-long event. Talking to them earlier, and they said the organizing committee had 30 to 40 people that have been working on this for some time, with all of the logistics involved in bringing athletes from all over the world. Amen with a nice finish. That time they kind of changed it up, used up as a decoy on the other side.
Oh yeah, the USA have to find something. If it's using up as a decoy and getting somebody else involved and getting them in a rhythm. Hopefully, you find something that works.
Off the touch. Point to USA, trying to climb their way back into this. Kind of interesting to see if USA will stick with that strategy of maybe using Up as the decoy. I think, you know, you're looking at this team, and he's obviously had a somewhat difficult day, and that happens where things just are an inch or two off, and it produces different outcomes. And sometimes you got to find a way to turn that negative into a positive, and we saw it already using him as a decoy on the left and going to the right for a big kill.
Yeah, I think if you can get somebody else going and then maybe come back to Up later, you know, it feels like finding something that might work right now, because we've seen guys like Duda have some consistency early on. We've seen Stuck had some chances as well. See if what they've found continues to work here.
Long.
We'll say Kazakhstan has missed a couple here recently. Don't want to say they're feeling the pressure, but
another one that misses. Those are the mistakes that were costing USA in the first couple of games here, and now Kazakhstan having difficulty. Doesn't matter if you're standing or sitting, you can't do that. Six straight points for USA. Time Up didn't try to do too much with it, placed it more than really killed it.
yep.
USA gets the point, and they're ahead now, 8-7.
That was a great run there by Amon. Just kept attacking that back corner with his serve. Wasn't overpowering anybody, he was just pushing it back to a specific person each time to try to get Kazakhstan off rhythm a little bit, and it worked.
Again, Up gets blocked at the net. This time he tries the soft touch. That doesn't work. Another try off the block. Point USA. And that's big because you made that big run, and then Kazakhstan puts a stop to it, and you come right back and limit any kind of run by the opponent here. USA back on top. Couple of deflected balls just got USA out of position there, and they could never recover.
What happens in those long rallies, you got to stay in position. Anytime you leave a gap open, the teams will expose it.
strong cross-court kill. Kazakhstan back in front. Just overpowered him on the serve. Up looked and saw that back line was all up tight. All gets to you in a hurry when you play that close on that back line. Stuck thought he got it.
It's like up
his game.
Yeah,
right?
he's up his game. He's finally found it after not having it for the first 2 sets. Feels like he's more locked in than he was. Osmanov now in for Kazakhstan.
Roberts to serve for USA. Muratov just couldn't keep that in. Cross quarter was wide. USA with a little bit of a cushion here.
Yeah, but I think that's what forced the timeout for Kazakhstan. They feel like USA found some momentum and want to try to stop it before it gets out of hand. USA, like they've been able to change up, I think, the tempo with that service. When you go back and forth from a player like Aman, who's softly hitting it over the net and trying to just target one player, is where you go to up, who's just going to try to overpower you. I think it's just throwing them off just enough to where they haven't been able to get into their offense quite as easily as they were in the first 2 sets. And Muratov just missed wide on that last one. There's mistakes, as we've said, that the U.S. was making in the first 2 sets, and it feels like Kazakhstan has made more mistakes in this set than they have previously.
But in that second set, it seemed like Kazakhstan was the team that always had the 3 or 4 point runs.
Yeah.
And now you're seeing USA being able to take those away. And if Kazakhstan gets a point, the USA's been real effective at getting it right back. Duda with the finish. USA trying to get themselves right back into this match. Started this set down 7-1. mistake by Kazakhstan, and USA is able to limit that to just a 1-point run by the opponent to get it right back. Lead by 4. Kramer to serve.
Muratov there, kind of looking like, thank gosh, I finally got one to go.
Well, Amon blocked the first one.
Yeah.
And I think Kramer expected him to have the hands up to block the second, and it went right through and almost got Kramer in the face. Duda to serve for USA. Nice block. And point USA.
There's that changeup from Duda.
Kazakhstan substitution, number 15, Eric Kastabayev.
Mukanbek Kalayev comes in for Kazakhstan. Another point for USA.
Part of that quick game from up. Got the dig. Dadgastar sent it right back over the net.
I really told you about that substitution for no other reason than I just wanted to say Mukanbek Kalayev.
I'm impressed.
Thank you.
Stakes really piling up for Kazakhstan.
Yeah, not only will this get USA back into it if they can hold on here, but if they can continue with this momentum, they take a lot of it into the 4th set.
You're starting to see the substitutions for Kazakhstan. Maybe they're searching for answers right now, trying to find someone.
Block. Stuck with the block at the net. Misplaced on that serve by Duda, so temporarily that halts the run by USA. Still up by 7. In America, we would consider that a touchdown. They set up. And a finish for up. We talked about USA having perhaps a little height advantage, and now they're starting to flex it. Nine-point lead, and I believe that's the biggest of the match for either squad. Another mistake.
I mean, just look at the confidence that USA is playing with right now. And
you can see the body language.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Just look at the two benches right now, and one looks ready to attack, and one looks like we're searching for something.
Off the block attempt of Roberts. Stops the bleeding momentarily for Kazakhstan, and Team USA still with a set point. up. And Team USA working their way back in. Now trailing 2-1 here in the bronze medal match of the Paravolley Sitting Volleyball World Cup.
What an incredible set there by the United States. I mean, start off the set down 7-1, and you're thinking, well, let's just pack it up.
Yeah, let's go get lunch.
Let's go
Check
get
the
lunch.
buffet.
Yeah, but just the attitude of this team to not quit and just find some offense. You get up going. Your service game helps you out a lot with changing the pace and tempo, and you take advantage of the mistakes that you were making earlier. Now Kazakhstan is making right in that last set, and now you have to feel like the momentum is all on the USA side. You need to take advantage of it, keep it going here, force a fifth set just like they did earlier this week against this team.
Well, and of course, without a pronunciation guide, my apologies to the families if I do mess it up, but Aman, I thought he was a real key for USA there in that third set. It seemed like his work at the net really caused some frustrations for Kazakhstan and maybe even took them out of their game a little bit.
Yeah, I think at the net, his service game as well. He's not an overpowering server, but he's just, targeting one person that maybe struggles with receiving the ball a little bit, and it just kind of took Kazakhstan out of their rhythm. They weren't able to get into their offense and get to their players in the right spots to take advantage of it, and is where the U.S., they felt like after they were maybe letting some balls get through on blocks earlier, Roberts, Aman, Kramer were all stepping up at the net with a lot of blocks and just being in the way of Kazakhstan to maybe force the issue on some errant hits or trying to do a little too much if you're Kazakhstan, and it feels like USA is rolling right now.
I also kind of feel like with Zachary up, I think he was trying to take too much on himself. He was trying to do too much, knowing that, this is a medal match and playing here on home soil. But once he kind of let the game come to him and his team allowed the pressure to kind of release because the team started to step up, didn't need him, I think then he was more in the flow and we saw him finish that set strongly.
Yeah, you could definitely tell that, maybe he was trying to aim or just trying to do a little too much earlier in the match. Now it feels like he's just out there just letting it rip and just playing with reckless abandonment and not thinking too much about it.
Peskabayev is going to be the one to start our fourth set. Serving for Kazakhstan. Up, handles the serve. The deflection. Tell you, Bryce, USA has struggled most of the day against Peskabayev's serve. Got a strong serve, gets that top spin. Early timeout.
Yep, I mean, just trying to not let it get away early, even though that happened in the last set. We were able to come back from it, but just making sure the mental focus is there. Yes, you got one set back, but you're going to need a couple more. Just need to stay locked in. Make sure we know what we're doing heading into this fourth set. Feels like right after one of those points, Nurmagomedov for Kazakhstan, he stood up and was trying to generate some energy from his team after they felt like they were a little listless at the end of that last set. If they can get the energy going, they can put away this win.
Really good save at the net that time for USA. Not sure if that was Duda that got on it, but big point for USA. Great dig.
I think Dadgastar has come in and provided a spark. He feels like he's taken a lot of digs, kept this alive a lot of the times here for the U.S.
Here's Aman at the net again. And you were mentioning Dagestar, 44 years old, coming up next month. One of the veterans.
Saves that one.
Again, USA blocking 2 attempts, 3 attempts. And what's the call?
The rebound for the block. Looks like it might have hit off the antenna for the U.S. and that's gives the point Kazakhstan. Really a bang-bang play there.
And USA was doing a nice job defending at the net. Nurmagomedov, big serve off up. Here's Aman. He was the one serving when the USA picked up the momentum in that third set. Oh, nice placement.
You could tell the U.S. backline was ready for it, and then he just changes the speed on him, puts it right in front of him.
That's in. In the third set, it was 7-1. Kazakhstan with the start. Here they go up 8-4.
Yeah, U.S. just a mistake there by Stuck, thinking about letting that one go, and it hits the line. Can't let those mistakes pile up. Feels like U.S., just like they were in the third set, needing to find a spark. Anytime they keep it close, they rally. And Kazakhstan just here in this fourth set has just pounced on it and run back out the lead.
Gold medal matches come up this afternoon. Men will be up first. Egypt versus Brazil. And the women's gold medal match, it will be USA versus Brazil. Stuck with the finish. Good kill across court. Tucked it just inside the sideline. And again, we see the team coming out of the timeout, immediately setting up something to generate a point. Ruled that a touch.
Yep.
Winner for up. James Stuck to serve for USA. Down 2.
Too much heat on that one for that. He started to dig out. He's done a great job on that back line.
Good hands at the net by Roberts. Team USA getting it just too close to the net. Into the net.
Back-to-back mistakes for U.S.
This is where you've got to just limit the damage. Can't let one mistake cost you 2 points, 3 points. Duda blocked. USA needed that one.
Oh, yeah.
Got the touch at the net. Roberts will serve. Double hit that time, called on Kazakhstan, so USA 1 point closer, now 12-9. Ooh. No touch. Well, they'll play this one to 25, and if USA can pull this out here in the fourth set, we'll play a deciding fifth set to 15.
Kazakhstan has had a few mistakes here pile up. That's why USA was able to close the gap. Is where it felt like Kazakhstan was starting to get control of this fourth set. Just a couple of mistakes have allowed the USA to stick around just a little bit longer. Hopefully the USA men can continue that momentum and get back in front.
Thank everybody here at Turnstone that has provided coverage, streaming these matches all week long. Sarah doing a terrific job up here. I am Brett Rump with Bryce Vance. Gold medal matches come up this afternoon. Of course, depending on your time zone, I should say maybe in a couple of hours. 3 o'clock Eastern time. We've got the men's gold medal match. Egypt versus Brazil. Service error that time for Robertson. Going to give it back to Kazakhstan. Duda gets blocked at the net. Still live. Quick set, kind of surprised USA.
He's been able to do that a few times today, catch him off guard.
Getting that feeling now as these two teams exchange punches. If either one can get any kind of run, 3-4 points in a row, it would go a long way in carrying momentum to the end of this set. Up is blocked at the net. USA another chance, up again. Block of up and wide. Kazakhstan protects their lead. The kills for up.
We had a similar situation in the women's bronze medal match earlier where it felt like after you had one of those long rallies, I think it was Italy, the women won that, and then they ended up going on to win that fourth and final set. See if that can be the same fate for the USA men right here.
Seems like we've gone a while with punch counter punch here between these two. Block at the net. Three-point lead for Kazakhstan, and time running out on USA.
Kazakhstan's momentum has shifted. They're starting to feel it.
Good dig by Kazakhstan. And the kill is in.
I think we talked about it earlier, Brett. USA was just trying to go with up too many times, not allowing the rest of the team to kind of, lift the whole team up and have different guys doing the scoring. Feels like USA might just be leaning up just a little bit too much to try and force the issue.
That time up, gave it up to Roberts, and Roberts with the finish for USA. And that does end one of those streaks that we were talking about, a little run for Kazakhstan that got them up by as many as 5, and now it's 4. How does the USA respond? Oh, nice work at the net. Off the block, it's deep. Another point for USA. Off the block and long. Captain Zachary up to serve, down by 2. Late in the 4th set, a must win for Team USA. And up delivers. Big serve there by Zachary Up. Had a little extra on that one.
Yeah, it felt like the last few times Kazakhstan was struggling with the serve receive. They weren't able to really get into their offense.
That's why USA was able to close the gap. It feels like it could go either way. Both teams have gone on mini runs here down the stretch. You hope for the USA sakes that a guy like Zachary Up can continue to ride his hot hand, because it feels like after maybe a little bit of struggles in the middle of that set, he's kind of come alive here again, here down the stretch with a couple of points, and that service ace there.
For those of you that have jumped in and joined us here in this bronze medal match, we are glad to have you along, broadcasting live from Fort Wayne, Indiana in the United States. Known as the Summit City, it's been a pleasure to host this event. Organizers from Turnstone and from Visit Fort Wayne doing a terrific job. USA down 1, serving. Wide. Tied up 20-20. A must-win set for USA. Up just drilled it right into Duda.
He needs a second to get up. Up's got a lot of power. Looks like he shook it off.
And the finish, Duda with the kill at the net. A big point for USA. Have to try to protect against Kazakhstan getting that 2-point lead.
Duda's been their most consistent attacker today. Shows up big there.
Chance at the net.
And there was nobody around there. Duda knew it. Just a miss hit there.
It's long. We're tied again. 22-22. It's in, an ace. Kramer delivers the ace in the far corner.
What a placement. And look how far they're playing up.
This has been the guy with the most dangerous serve. Handled by Up. The set too close to the net. And a match point for a bronze medal for Kazakhstan. And they got it. The Paravolley Sitting Volleyball World Cup bronze medalist Kazakhstan with a 3-1 win over USA.
Just an incredible match, Brett. Thought the USA were going to come back in and force a 5th set just like they did earlier in the week. Kazakhstan, power on the serve. It was just too much for them, too many mistakes piled up at the wrong time. But give both teams credit. This was an amazing match. Both teams punched and counterpunched. Incredible runs. A really good match from both teams today.
Both teams with a good week here in Fort Wayne. But Kazakhstan is the winner of the bronze medal. Still to come. Up next, 3 o'clock Eastern Time. It's the men's gold medal match between Egypt and Brazil. And then to follow, we will have the women's gold medal match between Brazil and Team USA. So congratulations to both teams and to Kazakhstan, who will get a bronze medal out of this week here in Fort Wayne. That will wrap it up for our coverage of this match. We hope you join us for gold medal matches coming up in just a little while. For Bryce Vance, I am Brett Rump. Thanks for watching the Para-Volleyball Sitting Volleyball World Cup from Fort Wayne, Indiana and Turnstone.
Progress doesn't happen by accident. You have to show up. You have to move. You have to want it. At Turnstone, every rep, every lap, every drop of sweat gets you one step closer to your goal. From accessible strength and cardio equipment to a warm water therapy pool and group classes designed for all abilities, this isn't just a gym. It's a space built for transformation. Whether you're rebuilding strength, chasing longevity, or pushing past personal limits, this is where the work gets done. No matter your age, ability, or background, you belong at Turnstone.
Need a place to host a meeting or large gathering? Turnstone can provide a unique setting for your next event. Inquire about renting our gymnasium with 4 full-size basketball courts, indoor track, and pool for your next sports tournament. Or ask about our meeting and activity rooms for your corporate events.
I got involved with adaptive sports shortly after my injury. So I was injured in '96 and started playing wheelchair rugby in '97. So I tell newly injured, getting involved in adaptive sports is the best therapy that they can get, because not only are they getting physical exercise, but they're learning the tricks of the trade from people that have been through it. You know, not just about sports, it's about living an independent and full life.
Hi, my name's Chuck. I'm a program assistant here at Turnstone. So I assist with the all-day service clients. It's for adults with physical disabilities. They typically come from 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. Monday through Friday. Some people don't have the access to socialize with other people because they're stuck in their homes with whatever they have going on. Not everybody has the chance to go out into the community and do stuff, so they're able to interact with other people with similar disabilities as their own. I mean, even it's not just client-wise, the caregivers, like their families, they write us notes and things like that as well. It just lets us know that we're making an impact in more than just their lives.
A big reason why I got into physical therapy was being able to help individuals meet their goals and the things that they love and that they want to do and what they're most passionate about. It's things like helping a grandparent be able to play with their grandchild again, getting on and off the floor. It's helping a parent be more coordinated with dance so they can dance with their significant other. I want you to be successful with your friends and family and get the most out of everything that you do. There's a lot of different diagnoses that can come through our door. So whether that's somebody after a stroke, whether that's somebody with a new amputation, we're really working from the ground up of where's our baseline strength, where's our functional tasks, where's our dynamic movements, our balance strategies, those kinds of pieces, and bringing it all in together to then be able to make them successful in some of those more involved functional goals. So there's definitely a lot of options and a lot of different things that we can do to help serve the greater population of Fort Wayne.
Progress doesn't happen by accident. You have to show up. You have to move. You have to want it. At Turnstone, every rep, every lap, every drop of sweat gets you one step closer to your goal. From accessible strength and cardio equipment to a warm water therapy pool and group classes designed for all abilities, this isn't just a gym. It's a space built for transformation. Whether you're rebuilding strength, chasing longevity, or pushing past personal limits, this is where the work gets done. No matter your age, ability, or background, you belong at Turnstone.
Need a place to host a meeting or large gathering? Turnstone can provide a unique setting for your next event. Inquire about renting our gymnasium with 4 full-size basketball courts, indoor track, and pool for your next sports tournament. Or ask about our meeting and activity rooms for your corporate events.
I got involved with adaptive sports shortly after my injury. So I was injured in '96 and started playing wheelchair rugby in '97. So I tell newly injured, getting involved in adaptive sports is the best therapy that they can get, because not only are they getting physical exercise, but they're learning the tricks of the trade from people that have been through it. You know, not just about sports, it's about living an independent and full life.
Hi, my name's Chuck. I'm a program assistant here at Turnstone. So I assist with the all-day service clients. It's for adults with physical disabilities. They typically come from 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. Monday through Friday. Some people don't have the access to socialize with other people because they're stuck in their homes with whatever they have going on. Not everybody has the chance to go out into the community and do stuff, so they're able to interact with other people with similar disabilities as their own. I mean, even it's not just client-wise, the caregivers, like their families, they write us notes and things like that as well. It just lets us know that we're making an impact in more than just their lives.
A big reason why I got into physical therapy was being able to help individuals meet their goals and the things that they love and that they want to do and what they're most passionate about. It's things like helping a grandparent be able to play with their grandchild again, getting on and off the floor. It's helping a parent be more coordinated with dance so they can dance with their significant other. I want you to be successful with your friends and family and get the most out of everything that you do. There's a lot of different diagnoses that can come through our door. So whether that's somebody after a stroke, whether that's somebody with a new amputation, we're really working from the ground up of where's our baseline strength, where's our functional tasks, where's our dynamic movements, our balance strategies, those kinds of pieces, and bringing it all in together to then be able to make them successful in some of those more involved functional goals. So there's definitely a lot of options and a lot of different things that we can do to help serve the greater population of Fort Wayne.
Progress doesn't happen by accident. You have to show up. You have to move. You have to want it. At Turnstone, every rep, every lap, every drop of sweat gets you one step closer to your goal. From accessible strength and cardio equipment to a warm water therapy pool and group classes designed for all abilities, this isn't just a gym. It's a space built for transformation. Whether you're rebuilding strength, chasing longevity, or pushing past personal limits, this is where the work gets done. No matter your age, ability, or background, you belong at Turnstone.
Need a place to host a meeting or large gathering? Turnstone can provide a unique setting for your next event. Inquire about renting our gymnasium with 4 full-size basketball courts, indoor track, and pool for your next sports tournament. Or ask about our meeting and activity rooms for your corporate events.
I got involved with adaptive sports shortly after my injury. So I was injured in '96 and started playing wheelchair rugby in '97. So I tell newly injured, getting involved in adaptive sports is the best therapy that they can get, because not only are they getting physical exercise, but they're learning the tricks of the trade from people that have been through it, you know. Not just about sports, it's about living an independent and full life.
Hi, my name's Chuck. I'm a program assistant here at Turnstone. So I assist with the all-day service clients. It's for adults with physical disabilities. They typically come from 8 a.m. to 4 p.m., Monday through Friday. Some people don't have the access to socialize with other people because they're stuck in their homes with whatever they have going on. Not everybody has the chance to go out into the community and do stuff, so they're able to interact with other people with similar disabilities as their own. I mean, even from, it's not just client-wise, the caregivers, like their families, they write us notes and things like that as well. It just lets us know that we're making an impact in more than just their lives.
A big reason why I got into physical therapy was being able to help individuals meet their goals and the things that they love and that they want to do and what they're most passionate about. It's things like helping a grandparent be able to play with their grandchild again, getting on and off the floor. It's helping a parent be more coordinated with dance so they can dance with their significant other. I want you to be successful with your friends and family and get the most out of everything that you do. There's a lot of different diagnoses that can come through our door. So whether that's somebody after a stroke, whether that's somebody with a new amputation, we're really working from the ground up of where's our baseline strength, where's our functional tasks, where's our dynamic movements, our balance strategies, those kinds of pieces, and bringing it all in together to then be able to make them successful in some of those more involved functional goals. So there's definitely a lot of options and a lot of different things that we can do to help serve the greater population of Fort Wayne.
Progress doesn't happen by accident. You have to show up. You have to move. You have to want it. At Turnstone, every rep, every lap, every drop of sweat gets you one step closer to your goal. From accessible strength and cardio equipment to a warm water therapy pool and group classes designed for all abilities, this isn't just a gym. It's a space built for transformation. Whether you're rebuilding strength, chasing longevity, or pushing past personal limits, this is where the work gets done. No matter your age, ability, or background, you belong at Turnstone.
Need a place to host a meeting or large gathering? Turnstone can provide a unique setting for your next event. Inquire about renting our gymnasium with 4 full-size basketball courts, indoor track, and pool for your next sports tournament. Or ask about our meeting and activity rooms for your corporate events.
I got involved with adaptive sports shortly after my injury. So I was injured in '96 and started playing wheelchair rugby in '97. So I tell newly injured, getting involved in adaptive sports is the best therapy that they can get, because not only are they getting physical exercise, but they're learning the tricks of the trade from people that have been through it, you know. Not just about sports, it's about living an independent and full life.
Hi, my name's Chuck. I'm a program assistant here at Turnstone. So I assist with the all-day service clients. It's for adults with physical disabilities. They typically come from 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. Monday through Friday. Some people don't have the access to socialize with other people because they're stuck in their homes with whatever they have going on. Not everybody has the chance to go out into the community and do stuff, so they're able to interact with other people with similar disabilities as their own. I mean, even from, it's not just client-wise, the caregivers, like their families, they write us notes and things like that as well. It just lets us know that we're making an impact in more than just their lives.
A big reason why I got into physical therapy was being able to help individuals meet their goals and the things that they love and that they want to do and what they're most passionate about. It's things like helping a grandparent be able to play with their grandchild again, getting on and off the floor. It's helping a parent be more coordinated with dance so they can dance with their significant other. I want you to be successful with your friends and family and get the most out of everything that you do. There's a lot of different diagnoses that can come through our door. So whether that's somebody after a stroke, whether that's somebody with a new amputation, we're really working from the ground up of where's our baseline strength, where's our functional tasks, where's our dynamic movements, our balance strategies, those kinds of pieces, and bringing it all in together to then be able to make them successful in some of those more involved functional goals. So there's definitely a lot of options and a lot of different things that we can do to help serve the greater population of Fort Wayne.
Progress doesn't happen by accident. You have to show up. You have to move. You have to want it. At Turnstone, every rep, every lap, every drop of sweat gets you one step closer to your goal. From accessible strength and cardio equipment to a warm water therapy pool and group classes designed for all abilities, this isn't just a gym. It's a space built for transformation. Whether you're rebuilding strength, chasing longevity, or pushing past personal limits, this is where the work gets done. No matter your age, ability, or background, you belong at Turnstone.
Need a place to host a meeting or large gathering? Turnstone can provide a unique setting for your next event. Inquire about renting our gymnasium with 4 full-size basketball courts, indoor track, and pool for your next sports tournament. Or ask about our meeting and activity rooms for your corporate events.
I got involved with adaptive sports shortly after my injury. So I was injured in '96 and started playing wheelchair rugby in '97. So I tell newly injured, getting involved in adaptive sports is the best therapy that they can get, because not only are they getting physical exercise, but they're learning the tricks of the trade from people that have been through it, you know. Not just about sports, it's about living an independent and full life.
Hi, my name's Chuck. I'm a program assistant here at Turnstone. So I assist with the all-day service clients. It's for adults with physical disabilities. They typically come from 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. Monday through Friday. Some people don't have the access to socialize with other people because they're stuck in their homes with whatever they have going on. Not everybody has the chance to go out into the community and do stuff, so they're able to interact with other people with similar disabilities as their own. I mean, even from, it's not just client-wise, the caregivers, like their families, they write us notes and things like that as well. It just lets us know that we're making an impact in more than just their lives.
A big reason why I got into physical therapy was being able to help individuals meet their goals and the things that they love and that they want to do and what they're most passionate about. It's things like helping a grandparent be able to play with their grandchild again, getting on and off the floor. It's helping a parent be more coordinated with dance so they can dance with their significant other. I want you to be successful with your friends and family and get the most out of everything that you do. There's a lot of different diagnoses that can come through our door. So whether that's somebody after a stroke, whether that's somebody with a new amputation, we're really working from the ground up of where's our baseline strength, where's our functional tasks, where's our dynamic movements, our balance strategies, those kinds of pieces, and bringing it all in together to then be able to make them successful in some of those more involved functional goals. So there's definitely a lot of options and a lot of different things that we can do to help serve the greater population of Fort Wayne.
Progress doesn't happen by accident. You have to show up. You have to move. You have to want it. At Turnstone, every rep, every lap, every drop of sweat gets you one step closer to your goal. From accessible strength and cardio equipment to a warm water therapy pool and group classes designed for all abilities, this isn't just a gym. It's a space built for transformation. Whether you're rebuilding strength, chasing longevity, or pushing past personal limits, this is where the work gets done. No matter your age, ability, or background, you belong at Turnstone.
Need a place to host a meeting or large gathering? Turnstone can provide a unique setting for your next event. Inquire about renting our gymnasium with 4 full-size basketball courts, indoor track, and pool for your next sports tournament. Or ask about our meeting and activity rooms for your corporate events.
I got involved with adaptive sports shortly after my injury. So I was injured in '96 and started playing wheelchair rugby in '97. So I tell newly injured, getting involved in adaptive sports is the best therapy that they can get, because not only are they getting physical exercise, but they're learning the tricks of the trade from people that have been through it, you know. Not just about sports, it's about living an independent and full life.
Hi, my name's Chuck. I'm a program assistant here at Turnstone. So I assist with the all-day service clients. It's for adults with physical disabilities. They typically come from 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. Monday through Friday. Some people don't have the access to socialize with other people because they're stuck in their homes with whatever they have going on. Not everybody has the chance to go out into the community and do stuff, so they're able to interact with other people with similar disabilities as their own. I mean, even it's not just client-wise, the caregivers, like their families, they write us notes and things like that as well. It just lets us know that we're making an impact in more than just their lives.
A big reason why I got into physical therapy was being able to help individuals meet their goals and the things that they love and that they want to do and what they're most passionate about. It's things like helping a grandparent be able to play with their grandchild again, getting on and off the floor. It's helping a parent be more coordinated with dance so they can dance with their significant other. I want you to be successful with your friends and family and get the most out of everything that you do. There's a lot of different diagnoses that can come through our door. So whether that's somebody after a stroke, whether that's somebody with a new amputation, we're really working from the ground up of where's our baseline strength, where's our functional tasks, where's our dynamic movements, our balance strategies, those kinds of pieces, and bringing it all in together to then be able to make them successful in some of those more involved functional goals. So there's definitely a lot of options and a lot of different things that we can do to help serve the greater population of Fort Wayne.
Progress doesn't happen by accident. You have to show up. You have to move. You have to want it. At Turnstone, every rep, every lap, every drop of sweat gets you one step closer to your goal. From accessible strength and cardio equipment to a warm water therapy pool and group classes designed for all abilities, this isn't just a gym. It's a space built for transformation. Whether you're rebuilding strength, chasing longevity, or pushing past personal limits, this is where the work gets done. No matter your age, ability, or background, you belong at Turnstone.
Need a place to host a meeting or large gathering? Turnstone can provide a unique setting for your next event. Inquire about renting our gymnasium with 4 full-size basketball courts, indoor track, and pool for your next sports tournament. Or ask about our meeting and activity rooms for your corporate events.
I got involved with adaptive sports shortly after my injury. So I was injured in '96 and started playing wheelchair rugby in '97. So I tell newly injured, getting involved in adaptive sports is the best therapy that they can get, because not only are they getting physical exercise, but they're learning the tricks of the trade from people that have been through it, you know. Not just about sports, it's about living an independent and full life.
Hi, my name's Chuck. I'm a program assistant here at Turnstone. So I assist with the all-day service clients. It's for adults with physical disabilities. They typically come from 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. Monday through Friday. Some people don't have the access to socialize with other people because they're stuck in their homes with whatever they have going on. Not everybody has the chance to go out into the community and do stuff, so they're able to interact with other people with similar disabilities as their own. I mean, even it's not just client-wise, the caregivers, like their families, they write us notes and things like that as well. It just lets us know that we're making an impact in more than just their lives.
A big reason why I got into physical therapy was being able to help individuals meet their goals and the things that they love and that they want to do and what they're most passionate about. It's things like helping a grandparent be able to play with their grandchild again, getting on and off the floor. It's helping a parent be more coordinated with dance so they can dance with their significant other. I want you to be successful with your friends and family and get the most out of everything that you do. There's a lot of different diagnoses that can come through our door. So whether that's somebody after a stroke, whether that's somebody with a new amputation, we're really working from the ground up of where's our baseline strength, where's our functional tasks, where's our dynamic movements, our balance strategies, those kinds of pieces, and bringing it all in together to then be able to make them successful in some of those more involved functional goals. So there's definitely a lot of options and a lot of different things that we can do to help serve the greater population of Fort Wayne.
Progress doesn't happen by accident. You have to show up. You have to move. You have to want it. At Turnstone, every rep, every lap, every drop of sweat gets you one step closer to your goal. From accessible strength and cardio equipment to a warm water therapy pool and group classes designed for all abilities, this isn't just a gym. It's a space built for transformation. Whether you're rebuilding strength, chasing longevity, or pushing past personal limits, this is where the work gets done. No matter your age, ability, or background, you belong at Turnstone.
Need a place to host a meeting or large gathering? Turnstone can provide a unique setting for your next event. Inquire about renting our gymnasium with 4 full-size basketball courts, indoor track, and pool for your next sports tournament. Or ask about our meeting and activity rooms for your corporate events.
I got involved with adaptive sports shortly after my injury. So I was injured in '96 and started playing wheelchair rugby in '97. So I tell newly injured, getting involved in adaptive sports is the best therapy that they can get, because not only are they getting physical exercise, but they're learning the tricks of the trade from people that have been through it. Not just about sports, it's about living an independent and full life.
Hi, my name's Chuck. I'm a program assistant here at Turnstone. So I assist with the all-day service clients. It's for adults with physical disabilities. They typically come from 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. Monday through Friday. Some people don't have the access to socialize with other people because they're stuck in their homes with whatever they have going on. Not everybody has the chance to go out into the community and do stuff, so they're able to interact with other people with similar disabilities as their own. I mean, even from, it's not just client-wise, the caregivers, like their families, they write us notes and things like that as well. It just lets us know that we're making an impact in more than just their lives.
A big reason why I got into physical therapy was being able to help individuals meet their goals and the things that they love and that they want to do and what they're most passionate about. It's things like helping a grandparent be able to play with their grandchild again, getting on and off the floor. It's helping a parent be more coordinated with dance so they can dance with their significant other. I want you to be successful with your friends and family and get the most out of everything that you do. There's a lot of different diagnoses that can come through our door. So whether that's somebody after a stroke, whether that's somebody with a new amputation, we're really working from the ground up of where's our baseline strength, where's our functional tasks, where's our dynamic movements, our balance strategies, those kinds of pieces, and bringing it all in together to then be able to make them successful in some of those more involved functional goals. So there's definitely a lot of options and a lot of different things that we can do to help serve the greater population of Fort Wayne.
Progress doesn't happen by accident. You have to show up. You have to move. You have to want it. At Turnstone, every rep, every lap, every drop of sweat gets you one step closer to your goal. From accessible strength and cardio equipment to a warm water therapy pool and group classes designed for all abilities, this isn't just a gym. It's a space built for transformation. Whether you're rebuilding strength, chasing longevity, or pushing past personal limits, this is where the work gets done. No matter your age, ability, or background, you belong at Turnstone.
Need a place to host a meeting or large gathering? Turnstone can provide a unique setting for your next event. Inquire about renting our gymnasium with 4 full-size basketball courts, indoor track, and pool for your next sports tournament. Or ask about our meeting and activity rooms for your corporate events.
I got involved with adaptive sports shortly after my injury. So I was injured in '96 and started playing wheelchair rugby in '97. So I tell newly injured, getting involved in adaptive sports is the best therapy that they can get, because not only are they getting physical exercise, but they're learning the tricks of the trade from people that have been through it. You know, not just about sports, it's about living an independent and full life.
Hi, my name's Chuck. I'm a program assistant here at Turnstone. So I assist with the all-day service clients. It's for adults with physical disabilities. They typically come from 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. Monday through Friday. Some people don't have the access to socialize with other people because they're stuck in their homes with whatever they have going on. Not everybody has the chance to go out into the community and do stuff, so they're able to interact with other people with similar disabilities as their own. I mean, even from, it's not just client-wise, the caregivers, like their families, they write us notes and things like that as well. It just lets us know that we're making an impact in more than just their lives.
A big reason why I got into physical therapy was being able to help individuals meet their goals and the things that they love and that they want to do and what they're most passionate about. It's things like helping a grandparent be able to play with their grandchild again, getting on and off the floor. It's helping a parent be more coordinated with dance so they can dance with their significant other. I want you to be successful with your friends and family and get the most out of everything that you do. There's a lot of different diagnoses that can come through our door. So whether that's somebody after a stroke, whether that's somebody with a new amputation, we're really working from the ground up of where's our baseline strength, where's our functional tasks, where's our dynamic movements, our balance strategies, those kinds of pieces, and bringing it all in together to then be able to make them successful in some of those more involved functional goals. So there's definitely a lot of options and a lot of different things that we can do to help serve the greater population of Fort Wayne.
Progress doesn't happen by accident. You have to show up. You have to move. You have to want it. At Turnstone, every rep, every lap, every drop of sweat gets you one step closer to your goal. From accessible strength and cardio equipment to a warm water therapy pool and group classes designed for all abilities, this isn't just a gym. It's a space built for transformation. Whether you're rebuilding strength, chasing longevity, or pushing past personal limits, this is where the work gets done. No matter your age, ability, or background, you belong at Turnstone.
Need a place to host a meeting or large gathering? Turnstone can provide a unique setting for your next event. Inquire about renting our gymnasium with 4 full-size basketball courts, indoor track, and pool for your next sports tournament. Or ask about our meeting and activity rooms for your corporate events.
I got involved with adaptive sports shortly after my injury. So I was injured in '96 and started playing wheelchair rugby in '97. So I tell newly injured, getting involved in adaptive sports is the best therapy that they can get, because not only are they getting physical exercise, but they're learning the tricks of the trade from people that have been through it. You know, not just about sports, it's about living an independent and full life.
Hi, my name's Chuck. I'm a program assistant here at Turnstone. So I assist with the all-day service clients. It's for adults with physical disabilities. They typically come from 8 a.m. to 4 p.m., Monday through Friday. Some people don't have the access to socialize with other people because they're stuck in their homes with whatever they have going on. Not everybody has the chance to go out into the community and do stuff, so they're able to interact with other people with similar disabilities as their own. I mean, even from, it's not just client-wise, the caregivers, like their families, they write us notes and things like that as well. It just lets us know that we're making an impact in more than just their lives.
A big reason why I got into physical therapy was being able to help individuals meet their goals and the things that they love and that they want to do and what they're most passionate about. It's things like helping a grandparent be able to play with their grandchild again, getting on and off the floor. It's helping a parent be more coordinated with dance so they can dance with their significant other. I want you to be successful with your friends and family and get the most out of everything that you do. There's a lot of different diagnoses that can come through our door. So whether that's somebody after a stroke, whether that's somebody with a new amputation, we're really working from the ground up of where's our baseline strength, where's our functional tasks, where's our dynamic movements, our balance strategies, those kinds of pieces, and bringing it all in together to then be able to make them successful in some of those more involved functional goals. So there's definitely a lot of options and a lot of different things that we can do to help serve the greater population of Fort Wayne.
Progress doesn't happen by accident. You have to show up. You have to move. You have to want it. At Turnstone, every rep, every lap, every drop of sweat gets you one step closer to your goal. From accessible strength and cardio equipment to a warm water therapy pool and group classes designed for all abilities, this isn't just a gym. It's a space built for transformation. Whether you're rebuilding strength, chasing longevity, or pushing past personal limits, this is where the work gets done. No matter your age, ability, or background, you belong at Turnstone.
Need a place to host a meeting or large gathering? Turnstone can provide a unique setting for your next event. Inquire about renting our gymnasium with 4 full-size basketball courts, indoor track, and pool for your next sports tournament. Or ask about our meeting and activity rooms for your corporate events.
I got involved with adaptive sports shortly after my injury. So I was injured in '96 and started playing wheelchair rugby in '97. So I tell newly injured, getting involved in adaptive sports is the best therapy that they can get, because not only are they getting physical exercise, but they're learning the tricks of the trade from people that have been through it. You know, not just about sports, it's about living an independent and full life.
Hi, my name's Chuck. I'm a program assistant here at Turnstone. So I assist with the all-day service clients. It's for adults with physical disabilities. They typically come from 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. Monday through Friday. Some people don't have the access to socialize with other people because they're stuck in their homes with whatever they have going on. Not everybody has the chance to go out into the community and do stuff, so they're able to interact with other people with similar disabilities as their own. I mean, even from, it's not just client-wise, the caregivers, like their families, they write us notes and things like that as well. It just lets us know that we're making an impact in more than just their lives.
A big reason of why I got into physical therapy was being able to help individuals meet their goals and the things that they love and that they want to do and what they're most passionate about. It's things like helping a grandparent be able to play with their grandchild again, getting on and off the floor. It's helping a parent be more coordinated with dance so they can dance with their significant other. I want you to be successful with your friends and family and get the most out of everything that you do. There's a lot of different diagnoses that can come through our door. So whether that's somebody after a stroke, whether that's somebody with a new amputation, we're really working from the ground up of where's our baseline strength, where's our functional tasks, where's our dynamic movements, our balance strategies, those kinds of pieces, and bringing it all in together to then be able to make them successful in some of those more involved functional goals. So there's definitely a lot of options and a lot of different things that we can do to help serve the greater population of Fort Wayne.
Progress doesn't happen by accident. You have to show up. You have to move. You have to want it. At Turnstone, every rep, every lap, every drop of sweat gets you one step closer to your goal. From accessible strength and cardio equipment to a warm water therapy pool and group classes designed for all abilities, this isn't just a gym. It's a space built for transformation. Whether you're rebuilding strength, chasing longevity, or pushing past personal limits, this is where the work gets done. No matter your age, ability, or background, you belong at Turnstone.
Need a place to host a meeting or large gathering? Turnstone can provide a unique setting for your next event. Inquire about renting our gymnasium with 4 full-size basketball courts, indoor track, and pool for your next sports tournament. Or ask about our meeting and activity rooms for your corporate events.
I got involved with adaptive sports shortly after my injury. So I was injured in '96 and started playing wheelchair rugby in '97. So I tell newly injured, getting involved in adaptive sports is the best therapy that they can get, because not only are they getting physical exercise, but they're learning the tricks of the trade from people that have been through it, you know. Not just about sports, it's about living an independent and full life.
Hi, my name's Chuck. I'm a program assistant here at Turnstone. So I assist with the all-day service clients. It's for adults with physical disabilities. They typically come from 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. Monday through Friday. Some people don't have the access to socialize with other people because they're stuck in their homes with whatever they have going on. Not everybody has the chance to go out into the community and do stuff, so they're able to interact with other people with similar disabilities as their own. I mean, even from, it's not just client-wise, the caregivers, like their families, they write us notes and things like that as well. It just lets us know that we're making an impact in more than just their lives.
A big reason why I got into physical therapy was being able to help individuals meet their goals and the things that they love and that they want to do and what they're most passionate about. It's things like helping a grandparent be able to play with their grandchild again, getting on and off the floor. It's helping a parent be more coordinated with dance so they can dance with their significant other. I want you to be successful with your friends and family and get the most out of everything that you do. There's a lot of different diagnoses that can come through our door. So whether that's somebody after a stroke, whether that's somebody with a new amputation, we're really working from the ground up of where's our baseline strength, where's our functional tasks, where's our dynamic movements, our balance strategies, those kinds of pieces, and bringing it all in together to then be able to make them successful in some of those more involved functional goals. So there's definitely a lot of options and a lot of different things that we can do to help serve the greater population of Fort Wayne.
Progress doesn't happen by accident. You have to show up. You have to move. You have to want it. At Turnstone, every rep, every lap, every drop of sweat gets you one step closer to your goal. From accessible strength and cardio equipment to a warm water therapy pool and group classes designed for all abilities, this isn't just a gym. It's a space built for transformation. Whether you're rebuilding strength, chasing longevity, or pushing past personal limits, this is where the work gets done. No matter your age, ability, or background, you belong at Turnstone.
Need a place to host a meeting or large gathering? Turnstone can provide a unique setting for your next event. Inquire about renting our gymnasium with 4 full-size basketball courts, indoor track, and pool for your next sports tournament. Or ask about our meeting and activity rooms for your corporate events.
I got involved with adaptive sports shortly after my injury. So I was injured in '96 and started playing wheelchair rugby in '97. So I tell newly injured, getting involved in adaptive sports is the best therapy that they can get, because not only are they getting physical exercise, but they're learning the tricks of the trade from people that have been through it, you know. Not just about sports, it's about living an independent and full life.
Hi, my name's Chuck. I'm a program assistant here at Turnstone. So I assist with the all-day service clients. It's for adults with physical disabilities. They typically come from 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. Monday through Friday. Some people don't have the access to socialize with other people because they're stuck in their homes with whatever they have going on. Not everybody has the chance to go out into the community and do stuff, so they're able to interact with other people with similar disabilities as their own. I mean, even from, it's not just client-wise, the caregivers, like their families, they write us notes and things like that as well. It just lets us know that we're making an impact in more than just their lives.
A big reason of why I got into physical therapy was being able to help individuals meet their goals and the things that they love and that they want to do and what they're most passionate about. It's things like helping a grandparent be able to play with their grandchild again, getting on and off the floor. It's helping a parent be more coordinated with dance so they can dance with their significant other. I want you to be successful with your friends and family and get the most out of everything that you do. There's a lot of different diagnoses that can come through our door. So whether that's somebody after a stroke, whether that's somebody with a new amputation, we're really working from the ground up of where's our baseline strength, where's our functional tasks, where's our dynamic movements, our balance strategies, those kinds of pieces, and bringing it all in together to then be able to make them successful in some of those more involved functional goals. So there's definitely a lot of options and a lot of different things that we can do to help serve the greater population of Fort Wayne.
Progress doesn't happen by accident. You have to show up. You have to move. You have to want it. At Turnstone,
And welcome to the gold medal match of Paravolley Sitting Volleyball World Cup here in Fort Wayne. Pleased to have you joining us. I am Brett Rump along with Jake Gleason, and you're seeing the two teams from Egypt and Brazil getting set to get it started on the men's side. Both of these teams have had terrific weeks, thousands of miles from home, and now they get to compete for the ultimate prize, the gold medal. And the first serve is wide, and we welcome in Jake Gleason, who is joining us for the broadcast. Jake, you wonder, with pressure and with the high stakes of this match, whether or not you'll see signs of nerves early. There may have been a sign of some nerves right off the bat.
Yeah, and I think right now both of these teams are very experienced. I would think coming into this match, they're going to play with confidence early, but we'll keep an eye on that.
Battle at the net, and it is won by Brazil. Brazil in the yellow with the green numbers. Egypt in the red with the white numbers. Blocked at the net. Nice job up front by Egypt. They get their first point. It's 2-1.
Looks like a lift there on the block move.
Gives the point to Brazil. Move ahead 3-1. Quick kill, and it ricochets off the net, wide of the court. Another point for Brazil, off to a 4-1 start. Good kill at the net by Egypt.
Nice swing there by Kamis as he's heading back to serve.
Just long. Good attempt from in back all the way to the far corner of the court. Just missed getting that inside the white line. Chance to tie it up.
Nice placement shot there by the outside hitter. Just taking that ball, not with a ton of power, but some nice placement.
So Saad Musa backing up to protect against that deep corner and had to try to kick it with his foot, which is legal. Good set. Oh, good dig. Short.
And the dig there by Dioga on the swing cross court, keeping that play alive, earns that point for Brazil.
Brazil, the early advantage. We are just underway in the gold medal match. Good hands at the net. We were talking about this earlier today, Jake, that in regular men's volleyball, you've got a lot of power and athletic ability to get up in the air at the net to make your plays. Here, it's about quick hands, quick reflexes.
Quick hands and making sure you're in the right spot. If you're not doing too much movement along the net, so making sure you're positioning yourself in a great way.
Service winner for Egypt. back at the net. Perfect positioning that time for the Olivero. Still serving up 2. If I'm not mistaken, I think that one was actually ricocheted right off the head. One of the Egyptian players up front.
So I believe that was another butt lift on the side of Egypt there. So must keep your body on the ground as you're making your block move.
Ball tied up at the net, they'll do it over. Almost had it again. Good dig. Didn't get it. He's trying to argue that he got it. Tried to get his hand underneath it, but ruled that it touched the floor, and so the point goes over to Brazil, and they're up 9-5.
Yeah, and I agree with the call on the floor here. I think that ball did catch the ground before he got his hand under it.
Another serve for Olivero. Little touch off the hand of the blocker up front, and a point over to Egypt.
Nice push there by Musa on the joust there at the net on the right side.
Nice set, but the kill is long. Too much on it for De Jesus. That time De Jesus wide on the kill. And a couple of misses for Gustavo Henrique De Jesus, and Egypt within 1. Wide off the block. Kind of difficult to control that when you're at the net.
Yeah, just catching the edge of the block there. I think it was in a good place, but caught a weird angle on the blocker on Egypt.
Good kill that time by De Jesus. Drilled it right off of El Shawiq.
I like the thought of keep going back to him. After a few errors earlier and a couple rallies going back, he gets the kill. This time called in the net.
Back to Brazil for Abu Eliazid. Good dig, but can't keep it in play.
Yeah, a couple scramble plays on the side of Brazil there, keeping the ball alive. Ultimately, the overpass leads to a nice swing on the outside from the side of Egypt.
Egypt serving down 3 here in the opening set of the gold medal match. Para Sitting Volleyball World Cup here in Fort Wayne, Indiana in the United States.
Blocker for Brazil, they're getting called for a butt lift.
Not sure that was something I was ever going to say when I signed up to be a sports broadcaster. But
yeah, definitely an officiating call that's unique to the sitting volleyball world.
He is charged with the butt lift. Brazil 13-10 and serving now. Good block up front.
And this time the hitter on the side of Egypt getting called for the butt lift. Back-to-back plays here.
We have almost not seen that call through the first 2 matches today. It's come up frequently already here in the first set. Good save. Can they keep it in? No. Heck of an effort by De Jesus, trying to keep it alive, but he put it out of the reach of his teammate at the back line, and so Egypt gets the point. And Saad Musa will serve for Egypt. Little out of position for Egypt, and it's put down.
Yeah, that set
by
got,
Jesus.
Set got caught between 2 of the hitters there, front row for the side of Egypt. Maybe a miscommunication, maybe just a misexecution.
De Jesus to serve. Ashraf Sagul Abdali will serve for Egypt. Good kill. Saw that open spot cross court, drilled it.
Yeah, great swing and a great set cross court. Went the whole distance of the sideline to sideline set there. Excellent swing down the line there, but taken away by the butt lift, being called on the hitter.
They have definitely kept an eye on that so far. Got it again. And a timeout for Brazil. Even I could coach this moment. Got to keep your bottom on the floor.
That's right. And, you know, speaking with some members of the USA team leading into this week, I think the butt lift has been something that's been called tighter than they've been used to in recent events. So definitely some adjusting there. Caught a couple times for both sides in this match thus far.
Well, I know both of these teams have tremendous support and following. Many of them in their home countries joining us for the stream, and it's been a terrific week here in Fort Wayne. Started with the opening ceremonies a week ago and a 7-day stretch of competition here at the Turnstone Plasman Center. Center for adults and children with disabilities. It's a fantastic place. The pools, the therapy, fitness center. And somehow I found myself to the dining hall in between matches today too. That was terrific.
Very nice.
All tied up here in the opening set of our gold medal match. Block.
The blocker called for a butt lift there. Once again, it coming into play.
I think we've had almost as many points called with the butt lift as we have with the actual result of the play. So Egypt now in front.
Same thing this time for the side of Egypt getting called for the butt lift.
Drilled right through the block. Hisham El Shweik. Big kill for Egypt. Off the net and wide.
Now Shweik does a nice job there dodging that ball as it ricocheted off the net on its way out of bounds.
It's so difficult because your natural reaction is when the ball ricochets right at you is to make a play on it, but he did a really nice job of staying out of the way. An ace.
Yeah, just catching the end line there.
Ahmed Mohamed Solomon serving for Egypt. Lift at the net that time by Egypt. Give the point to Brazil. We played a 25, it's a best of 5 here in the gold medal match. If we get to a 5th set, it will be decided in 1st to 15. Cross court wide. Had the right thought, just didn't quite execute it, didn't find the spot. It was an open area there that he sent it toward, but missed it.
Yeah, and I wouldn't be surprised to see a timeout by Brazil here coming up shortly. The service pressure from Egypt is proving to be difficult at the moment.
El Shweik serves it. At the net. Knocked down on the block by Ahmed Zikri. And it's all Egypt right now, 21-17 over Brazil, and that forces Brazil to call a timeout. What has Egypt done in your mind to get to this position where they've overcome an early deficit and now have seemingly gained control of this first set?
Yeah, I think early in the set they were figuring out some of their serve receive pieces. They were making most of their offense was from pretty far off the net. They've cleaned that up. They've served much tougher down the stretch here and kind of flipped the script to where now Brazil's taking a lot of swings from off the net and they don't have the quality attacks that they were having early in the set.
In case this is your first time checking out sitting volleyball, most of the rules pretty similar. We have learned one that is a difference. Yep. Bottoms up or butt lift, depending on your choice of vocabulary, but you got to keep your rear end on the floor when making contact. Now you'll see as they shuffle, the rear end might come up, but once they actually make a play and make contact with the ball, the rear end has to be touching the floor. Set a little deep.
And a nice swing there by Abdallah going over on 2.
He had to lean back and still was able to get that down and get it off the block attempt. Nice work by Egypt. 3 points away from taking this first set in the gold medal match. This knocked over by Brazil. And the kill for Egypt. Mohamed Solomon finishes it off. And it's a 6-point lead for Egypt. A game of pinball at the net, and Egypt couldn't control it. Brazil will get the point, and boy, did Brazil need that one.
Yeah, Brazil's going to need to put on some service pressure here, string a couple quality points together.
That will fall on De Oliveira, who serves it across, handled by Egypt. The kill, good dig. Still live for Brazil at the net. And
a net violation.
I was ready for another one of the butt lifts. That time it's a net violation. So Egypt with set point.
Yeah, the miscommunication on that overpass leads to that net violation. I think both players made a push and pushed each other into the tape.
Off the block. Point Brazil. They stay alive, but they need a lot more. Still have set point for Egypt. Egypt takes the first set. Boy, a lot went right there for Egypt. Seemed like they got into a rhythm and into a sync, and they just couldn't make mistakes, and even took some misplays and turned them into positive points. Kind of ran away from Brazil there in the first set. What does Brazil have to do now here in the second set to try to regain momentum?
Yeah, they have to do something to deter the service pressure of Egypt. So whether that's making some more aggressive block moves at the net, maybe reaching and trying to make some adjustments there, or just being cleaner with that first contact as passers, just so they can run their offense closer to the net. They have a little bit more variety in who's getting the ball, so then the block they're facing won't be as strong as it has been.
For those of you not familiar with Fort Wayne, Indiana, the host city for this week, of course, Turnstone and Visit Fort Wayne, joining forces to bring the Paravolley Sitting Volleyball World Cup to the Summit City, which it is known here as the Summit City. 3 rivers that all meet right in downtown Fort Wayne. A really revitalized downtown over the last couple of decades, anchored by Parkview Field, a minor league baseball stadium, but surrounded by shopping, dining, plenty of great hotels. One of the finest zoos in the entire country here in Fort Wayne and Northeast Indiana, the Midwest of the United States. Well, if you're just joining us here in the gold medal round, we had our bronze medal matches earlier today. And in the first, it was Italy knocking off Canada in the women's bronze medal match. That was a 3-1 final. And then Kazakhstan ended up beating USA 3-1 in the men's bronze medal match. Still ahead right after this one. Hope you stick with us for the women's gold medal match between USA and Brazil. Egypt with the first set in this one, and Brazil will serve first to start set number 2.
And impressive from the side of Egypt there. They were down early in the first, I think 3 or 4 points there. Battled back, tied things up at 15, and really never looked back.
Good kill. Powerful at the net for Brazil. Look at this front line at the net for Brazil. A lot of big bodies up there. Play the power game at the net. Service error will give it to Egypt, tie it up at 1-1. El Sayed Saad Musa will serve for Egypt. Really good execution that time by Egypt with that cross-court set, setting up El Shweik.
Yeah, and another butt lift there called. I think both sides being aggressive with their moves at the net, whether they're attacking or blocking. You know, some of them are just getting caught being a little too aggressive at the moment.
How about that rocket? The Oliveira.
A great swing down the line there.
Serving for Brazil, number 1, Giva.
Look, like in the net.
Yeah, the blocker of Egypt there.
Good short serve that time by Renzo da Silva. Egypt wanting a lift. They can't believe that wasn't called, and they're arguing right now with the official. With Brazil out to an early 6-2 advantage. Timeout, Egypt. What'd you think about that clean play?
I think so. I don't think that ball stuck for too long. And on that recovery move, just a good, strong move to go behind his head there and keep that ball in play. Yeah, and for the side of Egypt right now, some calls not going their way that maybe they thought should be, whether it was a butt lift being called, something in the net, or that no call on the lift that they were hoping to have the go their way. Right now, as a coaching staff, just telling the team to settle down, do the things that you did well in the first set to stay ahead, find your way back. You know that you can come back against this team like you did last set, so just do it 1 point at a time.
Egypt in the red, Brazil to the left of the net. In the yellow jerseys with the green letters and numbers. And Brazil will serve, and again, Lorenzo da Silva.
Nice setter dump there, going over on 2, catching the side of Brazil off guard.
And they've been setting that second hit. That time he just threw it over, and Brazil wasn't prepared. Block at the net, another block, still in play.
Double contact on that set going over the net. Not entirely sure if doubles are legal if the ball stays on your side, but certainly that ball crossing the net is going to get called more often than not with the hand contact from the side of Egypt there.
Brazil down a set, up 7-3 here in the second. Just wide of the line.
Ooh, really close there.
Now Schweik tried to just drop it in and just missed. In case you're wondering, there is no replay system, so there's no way to challenge a call, even if you think that went against you. Well, Schweik blocked at the net, but it goes out of bounds, so it does belong to Egypt. And a much needed point for Egypt, make it 8-4.
Serving for Brazil, number 7, Fabiano.
Off the touch. Egypt's point. Brazil wanting to claim it, but
Yeah, not sure if that was called a touch on the block or a touch on the defender in the back court there, but either way, like you mentioned before, no challenge system, no replay, so call's going to stand going Egypt's way.
Hisham El Shweik will serve for Egypt. Quick work at the net. Point Brazil.
Yeah, pretty aggressive block move there. Normally not seeing guys reaching outside of their body to go and make that move, but just disrupting the serve from El Shweik. Again, more of the off-speed stuff scoring for Egypt.
Number 13, Ahmed Zifli to serve.
Long.
Yeah, the nice swing there by De Jesus. Just long, but really quality touch.
Had a little gas on that one. Winner on the serve for Egypt. Trying to work their way back in here in the second set, already leading it 1-0 over Brazil. And that little touch shot works for Brazil.
Yeah, the wing defenders for both sides make some moves towards those deep corners, so those shallow touches just over the block are going to score for both sides.
Block into the void of the court. Seen that all day today, that middle pocket sometimes opens up.
Yeah.
You can almost see it right there in that shot.
Yeah, and in theory, the blocker should be taking that away, but if it's a late close from that middle blocker, that's when the things in the middle of the court open up for you.
Trying to sell the touch at the net. De Jesus doesn't get the call, so it will be Egypt that gets the point and the serve. That's the way you get it back.
Yeah, make an attack error, go and get a nice block on a serve. Now you get to go back and rip away.
Gustavo Henrique de Jesus to serve for Brazil with a 4-point lead. Nice block at the net. Still alive and a lift. Double hit. Substitution for Egypt. They'll put in Abu Elkir. Places Abdallah.
It's a great way to find a swing. Not a perfect pass. Little scramble play to get that second contact up, and then setting back row swing for a kill.
Schweik again.
Yeah, great swing there by Schweik. If it doesn't find the block, it's going to find that deep corner. Really just a high quality swing.
Egypt has some momentum, and they're within 2 of Brazil here in our second set of the gold medal match. Found it interesting that Brazil kind of twice back-to-back went to that blind set behind them. I think they saw something they were trying to exploit there, or is that just trying to get it to your best guy at the net? Let him do his work.
Yeah, I think they might have liked the matchup they saw there, but definitely trusting your hitter behind. Sometimes going to that repeat, they're in a bit of a rhythm anyway, so giving that ball again, they might have an idea of what the other team's doing against them.
Egypt had it played well both times, finishes with the point. It's a 2-point set here, 14-12. And we play each of the first 4 sets to 25, and if needed, a 5th set would be played to 15. Winner wins the gold medal. Saad Musa with the serve for Egypt, and it's long. Service error by Egypt. That is frustrating for volleyball coaches as it is for fans to not even give your team a chance, just to miss the court on that serve.
Some coaches get worked up about missed serves, especially after a timeout. I think missed serves are going to go along with being aggressive back there at the end line, so you'll kind of live and die by it.
Oh, Schweik thought he had the corner. Not going to get the call. They say it's out, and so Brazil picks up the point.
Really nice response here by Brazil out of the timeout, getting 3 points in a row.
Renzo da Silva at the service line puts it into play. Point to Egypt.
Just out of bounds off the tape there.
Number 14, serving for Egypt. Correction, Egypt substitution, number 14.
Coming back in, Ashraf Sagul Abdallah places Tawa Abdelkader. Nice rally finished by Egypt. Both teams with a couple of nice saves there to keep it alive, but it's Egypt that gets the point. Blocked. Another chance, another block. out on the far side.
Yeah, and I like the choice from El Shweik, kind of show and swing on 2 and then flipping that ball back across the court. Just missed on the off-speed tip to the sideline.
Wide with no touch. Belongs to Egypt. Well, Egypt won't go away, but they also are having trouble getting over the hump here against Brazil in this second set.
And a net violation there.
Yellow card.
Yellow card assessed in volleyball. The yellow card really just a warning. I think in this case it might be a non-captain speaking with the official.
Then you saw El Shweik, who is the designated captain, coming over to finish the argument for Solomon. Off the net at a funny angle, and it wasn't handled by Rabukas.
Yeah. And it was around this time last set that Egypt made their push, so El Shweik going back to serve, looking to apply some pressure. Right now, I'd expect them to be just trying to catch them at 22 or 23 points and then finish strong.
Winner for El Shweik. Want to talk about some experience, international experience for Hisham El Shweik. 50 years old. Doesn't matter if you're standing or sitting. Got to respect still being able to play the game at 50, but he has got a ton of international experience.
And Egypt just chipping away here, staying in it.
Number 13, Zikri to serve.
Said Ahmad Zikri back to do the serving. Off the hands and the face.
Yeah, the one-hand set there from Pereira Witkowski.
Number 6, Alex to serve.
Still inching closer to getting this tied up. Good block at the net for Egypt. And deep. Egypt will take a timeout. They're down 4. Brazil looks to get it evened up here in the second set of the gold medal match.
We'd like to offer a special thanks to the Fort Wayne International Airport.
Once again, we hope you stick with us for the rest of the afternoon as we're proud to present the women's gold medal match coming up next. And it will be Brazil against the home country, USA. Expect to have a pretty good crowd here for that one, supporting Team USA. Earlier today, we saw the men on the USA side fall in the bronze medal match to Kazakhstan. 3-1. Italy, the bronze medal winners for the women. They defeated Canada 3-1. We've yet to have a medal match that has gone the distance. Brazil to serve, up 4. That might have been deep. At the net, the kill for Abdallah. Egypt trying to make a late run here in the second set. The finish for De Jesus of Brazil. Off the block. Brazil 2 points away from evening this match. Gustavo Henrique De Jesus to serve for Brazil. Deep, too long. Service error. Had a lot of court open deep, but just overshot it. Blocked. Try again. That time it's the kill. Took him the second try, but he got it done. Now we've got set point. Renzo da Silva with the serve for Brazil. There's the set. Wide.
Egypt heading back to serve, needs 3 more to tie things up and force extra points here.
Long. There's one of them. No messing around, a quick timeout.
Yeah, and I like the choice to go timeout here. It gives you a little bit of leeway in case you don't get this one. But really, just talking about getting one quality pass, earning a good swing, and just getting on to the third set here, tied up.
I don't know if you've ever seen statistics on it. We were talking in the earlier matches today about what the point differential is for teams coming out of a timeout, because it seems like everybody that was coming out of a timeout that was called was earning the next point.
Yeah. Definitely, obviously it gives you a chance to just talk through things with your guys, make sure you have the right adjustments that you want there. You also have to make the serve out of the timeout, so you might be forcing the other team into thinking about something they don't want to.
A lot of times as coaches, are you taking those timeouts when you think you see a matchup you want to exploit on the next potential possession? I mean, it just seemed like, why does it favor the team that called the timeout so much more maybe than the team that was on the run at the time?
Yeah, so typically the team that's calling the timeout is going to be the one receiving the next serve, and just siding out is easier than earning points with your serve. So that's definitely a part of it there.
Blocked, and it's in. And that is set number 2 to Brazil. Nice block. Alcantara Souza not only blocked it, but controlled it and kept it in bounds. So we are all even after the first 2 sets here in the gold medal match of the Para-Volleyball, Sitting Volleyball World Cup.
Featuring Brazil and the United States of America. Following our women's gold medal final, we'll have both medal ceremonies, the men's as well as the women's.
This would kind of be a good time to talk a little bit about this facility because it is an amazing place. The Turnstone Center for Adults and Children with Disabilities, located on the north side of Fort Wayne, has hosted many of the Olympic, Paralympic teams and assisted with training, but this facility is just amazing with all the services that they offer. I know in between matches today, they were giving tours to people that were trying to learn more about Turnstone and the services they offer. And we're seeing just one of the courts, but there's courts, multiple courts all the way around this particular field house. And you've got the track around the outside. You've got multiple courts that can be used for volleyball, for basketball. So it's a multi-purpose facility, just a tremendous asset to the city of Fort Wayne.
Yeah,
and to those with disabilities as well.
That's right. My first time actually visiting Turnstone here was when they did the press release leading up to this event. I think it was back maybe in June. And you know, they had a net set up. We got to put a little demo on for the local media here. But just seeing all of the physical therapists and people just working with patients here, just a really cool piece of the community. And then obviously this event running, it takes a village of staff and volunteers. So really cool that the city of Fort Wayne was able to host, and I think everything has gone fairly smoothly for an internationally collaborative event here.
Talking earlier to the CEO here at Turnstone, and he was telling me that it's a group of about 30 to 40 individuals that were part of the organizing committee. It was a joint effort between Turnstone and Visit Fort Wayne, which is just a terrific resource in this city that helps to sell and coordinate these type of events. Just a major undertaking logistically to bring athletes from all over the world, give them a great 7-day experience here in the Summit City. Most of them have been here for 8 days. I know we saw the rooms downstairs with the luggage. Most of them have checked out of the hotel. They'll be catching flights later, but ready to get back home. But it has been a terrific week here in the Summit City.
Definitely a whirlwind for the athletes here, sometimes playing multiple matches a night, but I think just the ability to represent your country, compete against other people, it's quite the experience.
We've got a heck of a match here to decide the gold medal on the men's side. Brazil with the set and the finish. And they're going to get him on it. They called the butt lift on that one.
Yeah, and I was surprised. He seemed to have been lifting for quite a few of his swings for what they've been calling recently. So not surprised to see him nabbed on that one. And this time just missing the sideline wide.
Early 2-0 start for Egypt here in the third set. Good set, good finish.
Yeah, and that was a great pass there by the libero.
To Jesus with the rocket off the right arm. Well placed. I think he might have missed on the toss. got it too far behind him, and he tried to compensate. He drilled it right into the net. That's multiple service errors for De Jesus. He's having a tough time getting it in play.
Yeah, and again, he seems to be one of the stronger arms on the side of Brazil, so him going back and serving, you're telling him to be aggressive. You can live with some of those errors as long as he's putting the other team out of system.
Ricochet off Egypt, goes all the way out of bounds, so the point goes to Brazil. Renzo da Silva to serve for Brazil.
Nice swing there by El Shweik, ricocheted off the block and then off the defender.
One thing about El Shweik, crafty veteran, when he does see the opening, he doesn't miss it very often.
No, it's all the years of experience he's bringing to the table.
Called the lift against Brazil.
Back row attack there called. Early timeout here from Brazil as Egypt jumps out to a larger lead here in the third.
What do you think Brazil is seeing here that they need to discuss early in this third set?
I think it's just been a couple reckless errors. You know, you get caught with the butt lift, you miss the swing out of bounds wide, a service error, and then that lift because the set was a little bit off the mark. It's those little fine details that are kind of catching them off guard right now.
Glad you're joining us for this gold medal match on the men's side here in the Paravolley Sitting Volleyball World Cup. We are live in Fort Wayne, Indiana in the United States. Part of the country considered the heartland or the Midwest or the crossroads of America. Not far from Chicago, which probably more people watching know the city of Chicago.
I think a lot of teams are flying in and out of Chicago to get here this week too.
All blocked and kind of just held on the net, still in play. Long rally here for both sides. And the block at the net finishes it for Brazil. Nice job by Di Oliveira. Once again, we have a timeout and a point that goes to the team taking the timeout. And another one.
Yeah, great block move there, sealing off the net, funneling that ball back to the middle of the court.
Platini da Silva and Unciaxo. That's long. Right idea, just too much on it. Had a lot of court back there deep in the Brazil side.
Yeah, and the center back defender for Brazil pushing way up into the court, so that deep middle of the court is open. Oh, looks like they might have called a touch.
Yeah, I didn't see the call originally, but they are going to give it to Egypt. the veteran, El Schweik. Service winner.
Brazilian blocker there getting caught in the net, chasing that swing. And El Schweik continuing his service run.
Just really good placement on that cross set.
Now we get to see what Brazil does when they're playing from behind, like we had to see Egypt from those first 2 sets.
Good block. The set. Off the block. Egypt gets another point. They've raced out to a 10-4 lead.
A great joust and swipe there by Musa on the outside.
Long. Good thing Egypt didn't get to it. Ends up crossing that back line, and it's a little run for Egypt to open up an 11-4 lead.
Yeah, El Schweik, I think, on his 6th serve going back.
That time he missed. Frustrated with himself.
Not happy with it. Seemed like that toss wasn't great. Couldn't really fix it in time.
Well, they knew that they had momentum, and you kind of feel like you gave a little of it away when you missed on that serve. Exactly what Egypt needed to do. Have your run stuffed, and then you come right back and get the very next point. With Brazil playing up tight, that back line, and that time Lorenzo da Silva had to reach way back to try to keep that in play.
Yeah, it seems like every 50-50 ball going the way of Egypt right now. That time getting a touch on the block as Musa was diving out trying to make a play on it.
1 point runs not enough right now for Brazil. They got to start stringing something together. Good serve. Call that a throw over the net.
Timeout here for Egypt.
Trying to nip it in the bud. 13-8, Egypt leads, but they are the ones taking the timeout. We're in the 3rd set. First 2 have been split. So Egypt up by 5 with this timeout.
Yeah, quick to the timeout here for Egypt. Looking to stop this service run while they're still ahead. I think coming out of it, looking to get out of this on 1, make a little push here, continue to expand that lead.
Comes back to that point that if you're Egypt, you want to avoid the multi-point runs for Brazil, because if they can get a few of those strung together, they can start to creep back into this. And I think that's what they saw and why they called the timeout. They didn't want to run to get away from them. Definitely a lift. Lifting it up, kind of throwing it over. So it's called against Brazil and Egypt.
Yeah, and
it's a much needed point.
He might have been fortunate for the side of Egypt there, as that was maybe an easy ball hanging up there at the net.
Good dig, but it wasn't enough. Never got it under control, and so this point goes to Brazil. Off the block and out of bounds, so it goes to Egypt.
Nice serve there by Musa, taking that ball cross court. In the indoor game, serves from that sideline going cross are really hard to receive. I assume it's very similar here in the sitting game.
Goes right back for it. Block and in. One thing I'm noticing, Jake, is the energy from both sides seems to be down a little bit. I think both teams are just feeling like they haven't got a great rhythm and an air of confidence, but more plays going Egypt's way. But you can just kind of feel when there's the energy and the celebration of points. It's just not there on either side right now. And I don't know if it's because we're mid-match and it's just kind of a down period, but Egypt seems to be getting the benefit of a lot of 50-50 plays, and they've opened up a 8-point lead here in the third game of the set.
Yeah, and I think some of that flatness right now is the range and scores as well. Gets a little bit closer, the energy is going to pick up, and if we get maybe a 3-point gap later in the set, things get a little bit more tense and every point seems to matter more. But right now, both sides, like you said, a little bit flat. I think Egypt maybe because they're comfortable, and Brazil because this is such a big deficit for them to overcome.
Saad Musa with the serve for Egypt. Blocked at the net. Legal block. Point goes to Brazil.
And DeJesus heading back to serve. He's been very aggressive on his last couple trips back there.
See if he stays aggressive on the serve.
Ball tooled off the block, point Brazil. If Brazil is going to come back in this set, it's most likely going to be on the shoulders of a DeJesus service run.
If he can get it in, it's tough to play. That time slowed up at the net. They were able to play the serve, but they never got a good play on the serve.
Yeah, the best servers in the world, when they disrupt, it's really hard to get quality swings off of their service runs. I would expect if he gets 1 or 2 more serves to see a timeout from the side of Egypt, just looking to slow down his momentum. But if he keeps going back and he's feeling comfortable, that's where you see those long runs. I know Zach Up for the side of the USA in one of their pool play matches went back and served 6 or 7 in a row, and each one seemed to be even harder than the last. So you want to disrupt that momentum as quickly as you can.
As close as Brazil's been for a while.
Yeah, and you can feel the Brazilian side, a little bit of life, a little bit more energy, like we were just talking about through the break as they close this gap.
Another point for Brazil. There's that timeout.
Yeah, both sides now have used both of their timeouts here in this third set. It's all up to the players to finish things after they go through their discussions here. Interested to see how aggressive De Jesus is coming out of this timeout.
Well, he's obviously got a little bit of a rhythm going.
And we talked about the Egypt side looking maybe a little bit comfortable with the gap that they had before. As Brazil's making their run here, more of those 50-50 plays, some of those longer rallies have gone towards the Brazil side. And that's been, again, a lift in their energy, a lift in their momentum. And here we are, a 3-point gap late in set number 3.
Right back to Gustavo Henrique de Jesus. Trying to keep this run going. 5 straight scored by Brazil. Nice job of saving it at the back line.
Miscommunication there on the side of Brazil ends De Jesus' service run.
They've cut the lead basically in half. How can they get it back quickly? Yes, they can.
Great swing there by Lourenço da Silva.
Number 1, Giba to serve.
That's long.
Brazil looking for a touch, not going to get it.
Egypt takes over the serve with a 4-point lead.
Serve for Egypt, number 6, Ahmed Harris.
What a set. Good in-flight adjustment, but a cross-court set. And the kill. Egypt up 5, trying to get back on top in this gold medal match. One set apiece. We're in the third. Blocked at the net. No sweep for Egypt.
Yeah, and a couple miscommunications here. That ball off the block on the previous play, I think, is one that should have been picked up and turned into a swing in transition. And then this one here, a misconnection between the setter and the outside hitter. Egypt finding themselves 4 points away from winning this set.
Solomon again with the serve. It's deep and it's in.
Called in real time. I thought that ball was out of bounds.
I agree with you. But it's hard to argue. Brazil is giving so much space back there. Didn't get it deep enough this time. Brazil plays it.
Looks like that swing never cleared the net.
Nope. Big swing by Costa dos Santos Roca. That's all about the set being just in the right spot so he can take the full swing at it, and he placed it perfectly deep in the court. And they must have been a butt lift. Yeah, must have been the butt lift. I didn't see the call, but they give it to Egypt. Now it's a set point, and that will do it. Service winner for Egypt. And they now are just one set away from winning the gold. Domination. How do you bounce back if you're Brazil after taking a pretty thorough defeat there in the third set?
I think for the side of Brazil right now, that's a set that you might want to just throw out and say, hey, we lost a lot of those points that were kind of 50-50. We lost a lot of those points that were scramble plays. If we get back to our game, we take care of the ball and serve receive. We get some quality swings and figure out our connections. They already know that they can take a set. They know that they can win these close matches. There's plenty of experience on their side of the court. So just leaning on the things that got you to this match in the first place. I would expect De Jesus to get quite a lot of volume as far as hitting. And then, they're going to need some service runs to make sure that they're staving off the side of Egypt here. But Egypt just absolutely dominant out of that last timeout.
Once again, the women's gold medal match comes up next. USA and Brazil. Earlier today, we had Italy claiming the bronze medal for the women with a victory 3-1 over Canada. Kazakhstan knocked off USA in the men's bronze medal match. That also a 3-1 final. This the first of the two gold medal matches. streaming with us on YouTube today, be sure you leave a comment. Let us know where you're watching. What team you're supporting. Egypt up 2-1 on Brazil as we head to the fourth set. Gonna feel like it's imperative for Brazil to not have to play this set from behind with the pressure and the stakes.
Yeah, and I think that's exactly why they're sending De Jesus back to serve first, see if he can get them off to a hot start back there.
Blocked, but long off the block. First point. The fourth set goes to Egypt.
Musa back to serve, who had an ace in the previous set. Expect this ball to go cross court. Egyptian blocker there called for the butt lift.
And it looks like Lorenzo da Silva is going to be next to serve for Brazil.
I think that was a net violation this time called against Brazil.
Ashraf Zagul Abdallah serving for Egypt. Little battle for it at the net. And a double hit. A red card.
That should be a point awarded to Brazil following the red card.
Checking, they haven't put it on the board yet. There it is. With a chance here to pick up some momentum with that red card and the extra point. Battle at the net won by Brazil. They're up 5-2.
And you have to wonder how that red card is affecting the composure on the side of Egypt right now. Seems like that previous point, a little bit of miscommunication, some guys maybe arguing with each other about where they should be.
Block. Good. Another point for Brazil.
Early timeout here from Egypt.
A lot of times for those of us that have been around sports for a long time, different sports, you always figure a moment like that with the red card, it's going to have some type of an impact, positive or negative, and you have to kind of read the room and figure out where your team is at. Are they going to respond to it? It's much like in baseball when a manager goes out and almost purposely gets ejected, right? Wants to send a message, or the technical foul in basketball. Sometimes you're willing to sacrifice a short-term negative for a long-term gain, but in this case, it seems like Egypt didn't respond well to the adversity.
Yeah, and that red card didn't seem like one that was intentional. I think that was assessed as the player getting a little too vocal with the official, and the response from the team. Sometimes it can be one that galvanizes the group. Sometimes it can be one that creates some dissension, and I think we saw that on the few plays following that card being assigned.
So Brazil to serve, now up by 4 here in set number 4. Called for the lift, and it is a point to Egypt.
Serving for Egypt, number 6, Ice.
Stands are starting to fill up. Anticipation of the gold medal match for the women featuring Brazil and USA.
That's a great set by Massoud, the libero, cross court, sliding backwards, pushing that thing all the way across from the other sideline, right on the number.
Good clean look. Good finish. Still got away with a big mistake. Overshot it, put it right up front line of Egypt, but they couldn't do anything with it. You end up with the point.
The block of the serve is something that, you know, me coming from the indoor world, you don't see every day. Things happen so fast.
That's what we were saying earlier about the game at the net isn't necessarily a high-flying athletic game with a lot of verticals and strength of high altitudes. It's more quick hands and reaction time. And right now, Egypt's winning some of those battles at the net against Brazil, and they've got it all evened up. And once again, coming out of the timeout, what happens? Egypt goes on a little 4-point run, and now Brazil's the one that has to take the timeout.
Yeah, and you know, Egypt looking to finish this thing off in 4. The last thing they're looking to do is play a 5th set of volleyball here and give Brazil any kind of signs of life. So after that early start from Brazil, Egypt fighting their way back. All of a sudden, we're tied up here at 6s. Both teams down to 1 timeout left for the rest of the set.
Brett Rump along with Jake Gleason. Glad you're joining us for this gold medal match of the Paravolley Sitting Volleyball World Cup from Fort Wayne, Indiana. Turnstone Center. We are high atop the Plasman Center. And that point to Egypt.
An interesting choice there. Instead of blocking the serve, tried to funnel it as a pass instead. I don't think the setter for Brazil was prepared for that.
Egypt has come from a 6-2 deficit to now lead at 7-6. They continue with Solomon to serve. Blocked at the net, still alive. Blocked by Egypt.
And I think Egypt may be fortunate to not have a double called on the libero sending that ball over a few rallies prior, but capitalizes and makes the most of a point that maybe they shouldn't have earned.
In for Brazil, Costa dos Santos Roca. Another block by Egypt. You can just see in the body language the frustration for Brazil. Nothing is getting past this front line of Egypt.
Yeah, and again, the service pressure from the side of Egypt, forcing Brazil out of system. They're a little one-dimensional in where the ball can go, and it's creating some really clean blocking opportunities for Egypt.
Good cross on the set to set up Costa dos Santos Roca. Changed it up a little bit. Instead of going with that short set, they went all the way across, and it gave some more space for the finish. Service winner, the Oliveira. Now Brazil trying to get some momentum here in a pivotal fourth set with Egypt leading at 2-1.
Elshweek back to serve here. He went on a very long run in that third set, made up the difference for Egypt.
Long, was there a touch? No, it's Egypt.
Wouldn't be surprised here to see a repeat set out there to De Jesus.
At the length of De Jesus with that reach over the net. Block!
And right now for Brazil, if they are going to make this comeback and force a fifth set, it's most likely going to be, based on the arm of De Jesus there. But Egypt knows that. They just sent a very clean double block and put very forehand strong in front of his face.
Ahmed Zikri with the big block. He's been good at the net for Egypt. Another block. That time the point goes to Brazil.
The length of De Jesus there, this time to his detriment, catching that ball that was most likely going out of bounds, but on his fingertip before taking that trip.
I mean, when he puts his arms up, it looks like he's stretching halfway to the ceiling here in the Plasma Center. Off the block. Point to Brazil. Trying to stay alive in the fourth set of the gold medal match. Egypt has already taken 2 of the first 3.
Number 6, Alex Tissot.
At the net, the kill by Saad Musa. Really set up well by Egypt. Put it in a perfect spot for Saad Musa to finish it. Egypt up 3. Play to 25. It's a mistake by Brazil.
Yeah, that was Pereira Witkowski getting called for a back row attack, tipping that ball over as a back row setter.
Block still alive. Blocked by Brazil. The long arms of De Jesus.
Fortunate to cover that ball off the block. The swing from Jiba came off quickly and ricocheted, recovered, and made the nice block move to finish off that play.
Brazil looking to get some kind of a little run here. That's not going to do it. Again, De Jesus into the net.
De Jesus frustrated there. Understandable. Again, he's going to be a big part of this comeback if Brazil makes it happen.
Long. So a serving error by Egypt gives it right back. And Lorenzo da Silva will be next up for Brazil. Good set, but the kill is wide.
Nice swing on that quick tempo set. Just misses the end line as it goes out of bounds.
Well, what is at stake here in the fourth set? If Egypt is to hold on, they would be your gold medal champions. Brazil trying to extend this to a deciding fifth set. If we get there, we would play to 15. We're going to be with you right here on this stream all the way through the women's gold medal match featuring Brazil and USA. So for those of you that are watching from Brazil, we invite you to plan on being with us for a little while.
Nice swing there by Elshweik. Not surprised to see him, the veteran, the captain of this team, getting that set in a pretty pivotal moment here in the 4th set.
Ashraf Zagul Abdallah serves it for Egypt. Block at the net.
Zikri has been dominant at the net here in the 4th set. I think that's his 3rd block in this set alone.
This seems to be right in the right spot. There's the kill for Brazil. Brazil not going away. Big kill by Elshweik of Egypt.
Yeah, really nice swing there. Brazil arguing they didn't touch that ball. I saw a touch in real time there. I think that might just be desperation trying to get something to go their way.
And again, it's the location of the set that allows Elshweik to really wind it up, drive it right through the block. Brazil gets one back.
De Jesus here making his way back into the front row. I expect many sets to go his way here as Brazil's looking to close the gap and finish this 4th set strong.
How about that alignment with Elshweik lined up opposite of De Jesus. Off the block. Point to Egypt. Brazil just can't seem to get any kind of run going.
Yeah, Egypt doing a nice job in serve receive right now, not really giving Brazil anything to work with. I think really important for them to keep siding out every opportunity they get, not letting Brazil get any kind of life.
Big swing and it's long. Egypt starting to feel it a little bit. 4 points away from a gold medal. And it's Hisham Elshweik to serve it. De Jesus blocked, but a net violation.
Really feel the energy on the Egyptian side here. They can feel this gold medal so close. Finish strong and that medal is theirs. Net violation there called on Musa.
Yeah, it looked like Musa tried to save a short serve and got caught up in the net, so Brazil still trying to hang on. really need to make it happen here. Time's running out. Good deep serve. Blocked at the net.
That swing didn't have enough to clear the net there. Called for 4 contacts. A little bit of life here for Brazil, closing the gap to 2.
The block, and it's wide. That will go Egypt's way. Two points away. For Egypt. Match point, gold medal point. Looking for the top rung of the podium.
Egyptian blocker called for the butt lift, and we have De Jesus going back to serve. And if there was one person on the Brazilian roster that you would want going back to serve in this moment, it is De Jesus.
He is high risk, high reward. If he's on, he could put Brazil right back into this. Handled well by Egypt. The block, and it's wide. It's Egypt that wins the gold. Egypt celebrates the gold medal here in the Paravolley Sitting Volleyball World Cup. And you've got to give them credit. They executed better all day, and eventually they get the shiny medal.
Yeah, especially in that third set when they really made their big push towards the middle. It really felt like the momentum swung their way. Brazil made their pushes there in the fourth set, looking to force that deciding fifth. But again, Egypt down the stretch executed a little bit cleaner, had some of those bounces go their way when they needed them to, and here they are, gold medalists at the Paravolley World Cup.
Congratulations to Egypt. Another win that goes 3-1. We're on a streak. Both of our bronze medal matches were 3-1. This one goes 3-1, and it's Egypt that defeats Brazil. Egypt the gold, and Brazil the silver. Well, a big thanks to everybody behind the scenes and to those of you watching, especially Sarah, who is our producer-director on this broadcast. I am Brett Rump. For Jake Gleason, we thank you for watching another edition of the Paravolley Sitting Volleyball World Cup from Fort Wayne, Indiana. We're back with the women's gold medal match coming up in about 30 minutes.
Progress doesn't happen by accident. You have to show up. You have to move. You have to want it. At Turnstone, every rep, every lap, every drop of sweat gets you one step closer to your goal. From accessible strength and cardio equipment to a warm water therapy pool and group classes designed for all abilities, this isn't just a gym. It's a space built for transformation. Whether you're rebuilding strength, chasing longevity, or pushing past personal limits, this is where the work gets done. No matter your age, ability, or background, you belong at Turnstone.
Need a place to host a meeting or large gathering? Turnstone can provide a unique setting for your next event. Inquire about renting our gymnasium with 4 full-size basketball courts, indoor track, and pool for your next sports tournament. Or ask about our meeting and activity rooms for your corporate events.
I got involved with adaptive sports shortly after my injury. So I was injured in '96 and started playing wheelchair rugby in '97. So I tell newly injured, getting involved in adaptive sports is the best therapy that they can get, because not only are they getting physical exercise, but they're learning the tricks of the trade from people that have been through it, you know. Not just about sports, it's about living an independent and full life.
Hi, my name's Chuck. I'm a program assistant here at Turnstone. So I assist with the all-day service clients. It's for adults with physical disabilities. They typically come from 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. Monday through Friday. Some people don't have the access to socialize with other people because they're stuck in their homes with whatever they have going on. Not everybody has the chance to go out into the community and do stuff, so they're able to interact with other people with similar disabilities as their own. I mean, even from, it's not just client-wise, the caregivers, like their families, they write us notes and things like that as well. It just lets us know that we're making an impact in more than just their lives.
A big reason why I got into physical therapy was being able to help individuals meet their goals and the things that they love and that they want to do and what they're most passionate about. It's things like helping a grandparent be able to play with their grandchild again, getting on and off the floor. It's helping a parent be more coordinated with dance so they can dance with their significant other. I want you to be successful with your friends and family and get the most out of everything that you do. There's a lot of different diagnoses that can come through our door. So whether that's somebody after a stroke, whether that's somebody with a new amputation, we're really working from the ground up of where's our baseline strength, where's our functional tasks, where's our dynamic movements, our balance strategies, those kinds of pieces, and bringing it all in together to then be able to make them successful in some of those more involved functional goals. So there's definitely a lot of options and a lot of different things that we can do to help serve the greater population of Fort Wayne.
Progress doesn't happen by accident. You have to show up. You have to move. You have to want it. At Turnstone, every rep, every lap, every drop of sweat gets you one step closer to your goal. From accessible strength and cardio equipment to a warm water therapy pool and group classes designed for all abilities, this isn't just a gym. It's a space built for transformation. Whether you're rebuilding strength, chasing longevity, or pushing past personal limits, this is where the work gets done. No matter your age, ability, or background, you belong at Turnstone.
Need a place to host a meeting or large gathering? Turnstone can provide a unique setting for your next event. Inquire about renting our gymnasium with 4 full-size basketball courts, indoor track, and pool for your next sports tournament. Or ask about our meeting and activity rooms for your corporate events.
I got involved with adaptive sports shortly after my injury. So I was injured in 96 and started playing wheelchair rugby in 97. So I tell newly injured, getting involved in adaptive sports is the best therapy that they can get, because not only are they getting physical exercise, but they're learning the tricks of the trade from people that have been through it, you know. Not just about sports, it's about living an independent and full life.
Hi, my name's Chuck. I'm a program assistant here at Turnstone. So I assist with the all-day service clients. It's for adults with physical disabilities. They typically come from 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. Monday through Friday. Some people don't have the access to socialize with other people because they're stuck in their homes with whatever they have going on. Not everybody has the chance to go out into the community and do stuff, so they're able to interact with other people with similar disabilities as their own. I mean, even from, it's not just client-wise, the caregivers, like their families, they write us notes and things like that as well. It just lets us know that we're making an impact in more than just their lives.
A big reason of why I got into physical therapy was being able to help individuals meet their goals and the things that they love and that they want to do and what they're most passionate about. It's things like helping a grandparent be able to play with their grandchild again, getting on and off the floor. It's helping a parent be more coordinated with dance so they can dance with their significant other. I want you to be successful with your friends and family and get the most out of everything that you do. There's a lot of different diagnoses that can come through our door. So whether that's somebody after a stroke, whether that's somebody with a new amputation, we're really working from the ground up of where's our baseline strength, where's our functional tasks, where's our dynamic movements, our balance strategies, those kinds of pieces, and bringing it all in together to then be able to make them successful in some of those more involved functional goals. So there's definitely a lot of options and a lot of different things that we can do to help serve the greater population of Fort Wayne.
Progress doesn't happen by accident. You have to show up. You have to move. You have to want it. At Turnstone, every rep, every lap, every drop of sweat gets you one step closer to your goal. From accessible strength and cardio equipment to a warm water therapy pool and group classes designed for all abilities, this isn't just a gym. It's a space built for transformation. Whether you're rebuilding strength, chasing longevity, or pushing past personal limits, this is where the work gets done. No matter your age, ability, or background, you belong at Turnstone.
Need a place to host a meeting or large gathering? Turnstone can provide a unique setting for your next event. Inquire about renting our gymnasium with 4 full-size basketball courts, indoor track, and pool for your next sports tournament. Or ask about our meeting and activity rooms for your corporate events.
I got involved with adaptive sports shortly after my injury. So I was injured in 96 and started playing wheelchair rugby in 97. So I tell newly injured, getting involved in adaptive sports is the best therapy that they can get, because not only are they getting physical exercise, but they're learning the tricks of the trade from people that have been through it, you know. Not just about sports, it's about living an independent and full life.
Hi, my name's Chuck. I'm a program assistant here at Turnstone. So I assist with the all-day service clients. It's for adults with physical disabilities. They typically come from 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. Monday through Friday. Some people don't have the access to socialize with other people because they're stuck in their homes with whatever they have going on. Not everybody has the chance to go out into the community and do stuff, so they're able to interact with other people with similar disabilities as their own. I mean, even from, it's not just client-wise, the caregivers, like their families, they write us notes and things like that as well. It just lets us know that we're making an impact in more than just their lives.
A big reason of why I got into physical therapy was being able to help individuals meet their goals and the things that they love and that they want to do and what they're most passionate about. It's things like helping a grandparent be able to play with their grandchild again, getting on and off the floor. It's helping a parent be more coordinated with dance so they can dance with their significant other. I want you to be successful with your friends and family and get the most out of everything that you do. There's a lot of different diagnoses that can come through our door. So whether that's somebody after a stroke, whether that's somebody with a new amputation, we're really working from the ground up of where's our baseline strength, where's our functional tasks, where's our dynamic movements, our balance strategies, those kinds of pieces, and bringing it all in together to then be able to make them successful in some of those more involved functional goals. So there's definitely a lot of options and a lot of different things that we can do to help serve the greater population of Fort Wayne.
Progress doesn't happen by accident. You have to show up. You have to move. You have to want it. At Turnstone, every rep, every lap, every drop of sweat gets you one step closer to your goal. From accessible strength and cardio equipment to a warm water therapy pool and group classes designed for all abilities, this isn't just a gym. It's a space built for transformation. Whether you're rebuilding strength, chasing longevity, or pushing past personal limits, this is where the work gets done. No matter your age, ability, or background, you belong at Turnstone.
Need a place to host a meeting or large gathering? Turnstone can provide a unique setting for your next event. Inquire about renting our gymnasium with 4 full-size basketball courts, indoor track, and pool for your next sports tournament. Or ask about our meeting and activity rooms for your corporate events.
I got involved with adaptive sports shortly after my injury. So I was injured in '96 and started playing wheelchair rugby in '97. So I tell newly injured, getting involved in adaptive sports is the best therapy that they can get, because not only are they getting physical exercise, but they're learning the tricks of the trade from people that have been through it. Not just about sports, it's about living an independent and full life.
Hi, my name's Chuck. I'm a program assistant here at Turnstone. So I assist with the all-day service clients. It's for adults with physical disabilities. They typically come from 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. Monday through Friday. Some people don't have the access to socialize with other people because they're stuck in their homes with whatever they have going on. Not everybody has the chance to go out into the community and do stuff, so they're able to interact with other people with similar disabilities as their own. I mean, even from, it's not just client-wise, the caregivers, like their families, they write us notes and things like that as well. It just lets us know that we're making an impact in more than just their lives.
A big reason why I got into physical therapy was being able to help individuals meet their goals and the things that they love and that they want to do and what they're most passionate about. It's things like helping a grandparent be able to play with their grandchild again, getting on and off the floor. It's helping a parent be more coordinated with dance so they can dance with their significant other. I want you to be successful with your friends and family and get the most out of everything that you do. There's a lot of different diagnoses that can come through our door. So whether that's somebody after a stroke, whether that's somebody with a new amputation, we're really working from the ground up of where's our baseline strength, where's our functional tasks, where's our dynamic movements, our balance strategies, those kinds of pieces, and bringing it all in together to then be able to make them successful in some of those more involved functional goals. So there's definitely a lot of options and a lot of different things that we can do to help serve the greater population of Fort Wayne.
Progress doesn't happen by accident. You have to show up. You have to move. You have to want it. At Turnstone, every rep, every lap, every drop of sweat gets you one step closer to your goal. From accessible strength and cardio equipment to a warm water therapy pool and group classes designed for all abilities, this isn't just a gym. It's a space built for transformation. Whether you're rebuilding strength, chasing longevity, or pushing past personal limits, this is where the work gets done. No matter your age, ability, or background, you belong at Turnstone.
Need a place to host a meeting or large gathering? Turnstone can provide a unique setting for your next event. Inquire about renting our gymnasium with 4 full-size basketball courts, indoor track, and pool for your next sports tournament. Or ask about our meeting and activity rooms for your corporate events.
I got involved with adaptive sports shortly after my injury. So I was injured in '96 and started playing wheelchair rugby in '97. So I tell newly injured, getting involved in adaptive sports is the best therapy that they can get, because not only are they getting physical exercise, but they're learning the tricks of the trade from people that have been through it, you know. Not just about sports, it's about living an independent and full life.
Hi, my name's Chuck. I'm a program assistant here at Turnstone. So I assist with the all-day service clients. It's for adults with physical disabilities. They typically come from 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. Monday through Friday. Some people don't have the access to socialize with other people because they're stuck in their homes with whatever they have going on. Not everybody has the chance to go out into the community and do stuff, so they're able to interact with other people with similar disabilities as their own. I mean, even from, it's not just client-wise, the caregivers, like their families, they write us notes and things like that as well. It just lets us know that we're making an impact in more than just their lives.
A big reason why I got into physical therapy was being able to help individuals meet their goals and the things that they love and that they want to do and what they're most passionate about. It's things like helping a grandparent be able to play with their grandchild again, getting on and off the floor. It's helping a parent be more coordinated with dance so they can dance with their significant other. I want you to be successful with your friends and family and get the most out of everything that you do. There's a lot of different diagnoses that can come through our door. So whether that's somebody after a stroke, whether that's somebody with a new amputation, we're really working from the ground up of where's our baseline strength, where's our functional tasks, where's our dynamic movements, our balance strategies, those kinds of pieces, and bringing it all in together to then be able to make them successful in some of those more involved functional goals. So there's definitely a lot of options and a lot of different things that we can do to help serve the greater population of Fort Wayne.
Progress doesn't happen by accident. You have to show up. You have to move. You have to want it. At Turnstone, every rep, every lap, every drop of sweat gets you one step closer to your goal. From accessible strength and cardio equipment to a warm water therapy pool and group classes designed for all abilities, this isn't just a gym. It's a space built for transformation. Whether you're rebuilding strength, chasing longevity, or pushing past personal limits, this is where the work gets done. No matter your age, ability, or background, you belong at Turnstone.
Need a place to host a meeting or large gathering? Turnstone can provide a unique setting for your next event. Inquire about renting our gymnasium with 4 full-size basketball courts, indoor track, and pool for your next sports tournament. Or ask about our meeting and activity rooms for your corporate events.
I got involved with adaptive sports shortly after my injury. So I was injured in '96 and started playing wheelchair rugby in '97. So I tell newly injured, getting involved in adaptive sports is the best therapy that they can get, because not only are they getting physical exercise, but they're learning the tricks of the trade from people that have been through it. You know, not just about sports, it's about living an independent and full life.
Hi, my name's Chuck. I'm a program assistant here at Turnstone. So I assist with the all-day service clients. It's for adults with physical disabilities. They typically come from 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. Monday through Friday. Some people don't have the access to socialize with other people because they're stuck in their homes with whatever they have going on. Not everybody has the chance to go out into the community and do stuff, so they're able to interact with other people with similar disabilities as their own. I mean, even from, it's not just client-wise, the caregivers, like their families, they write us notes and things like that as well. It just lets us know that we're making an impact in more than just their lives.
A big reason why I got into physical therapy was being able to help individuals meet their goals and the things that they love and that they want to do and what they're most passionate about. It's things like helping a grandparent be able to play with their grandchild again, getting on and off the floor. It's helping a parent be more coordinated with dance so they can dance with their significant other. I want you to be successful with your friends and family and get the most out of everything that you do.
the national anthem of the United States of America. Introducing our referees for this championship gold medal final. The first referee from Czechia, Mr. Tomáš Budal. The second referee from Canada, Neil Kanawalik. Introducing this evening's starting lineups first for Brazil. Number 1, Bruna. Number 3, Giuseppe. Number 4, Andrea. Number 5, Pamela. Number 8, Sue Ellen. Number 10, Janaina. The lead row is number 11, Nuria. Brazil is coached by Jose Antonio Guedes. Introducing this evening's starting lineup for the USA. Number 3, Alexis Patterson. Number 9, Tia Edwards. Number 12, Emma Sheik. Number 13, Gia Cruz. Number 16, Nikki Nieves. Number 24, Ridley Eva. Number 2, Bethany Zillow. And number 10, Terry Ortiz. The United States is coached by Bill Hammer.
It is time for the final match of the Para Volley Sitting Volleyball World Cup here in Fort Wayne, Indiana. And it features a local favorite as Team USA takes on Brazil in the women's gold medal match. Brett Rump with Jake Gleason. Glad you're joining us for this special streaming broadcast from Turnstone in Fort Wayne, Indiana, where we are underway. And the first point goes to Brazil. A lot of energy in the building. A good crowd is filled in for this final match of what has been a terrific week here in the Summit City in the United States. Deep serve. Too strong, and USA evens it up. Might be the signs of the adrenaline, the added rush that you get playing for the ultimate stakes in this week-long event. Big kill. Brazil finishes it off. Janina Petit with the finish. That's long. Second consecutive serve that gets past that back line, and you got to feel like there might be a little extra energy.
Yeah, a little extra juice coming back there from the end line. Again, starting off aggressive.
Nice little tap over the block attempt. Brazil the 3-2 advantage. Off the block, winner for the USA.
Number 16, Indiana to serve.
Now Miller Ortiz to serve.
And that ball not clear in the net, getting called for 4 contacts.
Sitting volleyball, not that much different than regular volleyball. The exception is a lower net and a smaller court, fewer players, but the biggest rule change or difference is that you have to keep your bottom on the floor while making contact or playing the ball. So we saw that called numerous times in the men's gold medal match, and it is something that could come up here in this match.
There you have it. There's your first one being called there on the block. That one not mattering too much as that swing was well out of bounds off the block.
USA the 1-point advantage. Shiflett Patterson serves it. Oh, nice save, but nothing that can be done with it. Brazil in the yellow tops with the green letters and numbers. Serving to Team USA. Big kill, too strong. The court just not quite big enough to contain it here early for Brazil.
Yeah, and the U.S. side maybe a little fortunate on that last one, not converting a free ball opportunity, but still getting the point. That's Bruna there taking another nice swing cross court. Couple kills for her already today.
Good block. Long. Point to USA. They're on top 7-6. Gary Miller Ortiz right back on the floor for USA. And the finish for Miller Ortiz. Really good movement that time to set up Miller Ortiz with the kill. And a service winner for the U.S. (9-6) USA, the advantage, and a timeout is called. Well, Jake, what are you seeing early from these two squads?
Yeah, so far, I think the side of Brazil has had more clean contacts at the net and some harder swings, but I think USA's finding ways to win those scramble points, and there's been more of those possessions than the ones that lead to those big swings. So here we find ourselves 3 points ahead on the side of US.
Nice crowd here. We just saw the Brazilian men compete for a gold medal. They fell short against Egypt. Egypt a 3-1 win over Brazil to claim the men's gold medal title. A lot of our audience, South America, probably still with us to see if the women can get a split. Knocking off the home country, USA. Edwards serves it. And it's a butt lift. Violation against Brazil gives the point to USA. They now lead it 10-6. Edwards again to serve.
Yeah, nice service run here from Tia Edwards so far. I think this is her 4th serve of the possession back there.
Off the block. Good point for Brazil. Thought they actually set it a little behind that time, but they were able to recover. Still get the point.
Yeah, and that would have been an interesting one if we did have the replay, because that ball looked like it might have ricocheted off the net without actually touching a blocker, but with no replay system in place, call is going to stand.
And another lift of the bottom off the floor. Another violation called on Brazil, so USA gets the point. And they will serve. Nice block at the net. Raylene Elam.
Yeah, nice set there from Gazella, reversing the flow into a solo block, but Elam too strong at the net.
Blocked by Petit. Should say the kill through the block. Brazil to serve. So Emma Sheik have trouble handling that serve. Another one for Petit. It's been the force at the net for Brazil. Raylene Elam to serve for USA. Nice little drop shot right into that middle zone.
Yeah, nice scramble play there, picked up by the libero. Zumo leads to that possession. Could have easily been a kill on the side of Brazil. And the back row attack doesn't clear the net there. 4 contacts.
Another timeout for Brazil.
A special thank you to some of the sponsors who have made this event possible. Molten.
Just wonder with these early timeouts if it's to keep momentum from completely getting away from Brazil. You've got a crowd that's engaged, that's energized, that's bringing a lot of emotion into this building. And I think for Brazil, they don't want it to carry too far.
Yeah, I'm definitely an advocate for the early timeout. I hate when coaches wait until it's 23-12 to call your timeout, and there's really not much you can do on the back end of that set. So here, calling both timeouts early, at least you're giving yourself a chance to make a comeback and to make some adjustments that you want to see, instead of, all right, they're at 23, maybe we can string a couple points together here late. So definitely on board for these early timeouts here. We'll see the adjustments that they make coming out of the break.
All of our matches here on this court in the medal round have been decided by 3-1 scores. Italy defeated Canada in the women's bronze match. You also had Kazakhstan defeat USA 3-1 in the men's bronze medal match. And we just saw the men's gold go to Egypt, 3-1 over Brazil.
Nice swing there by Adria, high off the block.
And of course, after the timeout, the point goes to Brazil.
Like a little miscommunication there. Much cleaner connection there between Patterson and Neves.
Serving for the United States, number 16, Nikki Evans.
Miller Ortiz gets the point and now will serve. USA up 16-12. Oh, nice dig. A rocket off of Elam.
Yeah, 2 great swings there by Petit as she heads back to serve.
He's been a force up at the net so far for Brazil. They trail by 3. First set of the women's gold medal match. Wide, but a touch. And Brazil immediately questioning that. Now you've got the captain coming over.
Alexis Patterson serving for the USA.
The officials can talk about it, but there is no replay. Wow.
And there's the response you're looking for after a call that you think should go your way. Not the best pass there, but Big transition from Swaylin to cap off that point with a kill.
Angelica Lima, powerful. USA. So far, Brazil gets a clean look. They are powerful with the kill.
Yeah, a lot of arms across the net, no matter who's front row, that can really deliver some power behind the ball.
Good serve. Winner.
Nice job there by the USA side, keeping that play alive, earning a swing from Elam, takes it cross court for the kill.
See, Miller Ortiz enters in the middle. Little accuracy over power that time, just placed it right in the middle.
A nice finesse shot over the block with the roll.
Service winner for Brazil. They've got it to within one. And now it's USA's turn to call the timeout. After a few misses early in this one that allowed USA to build a lead, seems like Brazil has gotten their footing. They're getting more comfortable, and they're finishing some plays, and as a result, they're within one now.
Yeah, their passing has gotten a little bit more consistent, which lets the setter's life be a lot easier. They're taking more of those powerful swings, but also showing some finesse and taking that ball soft over the block to some open space. So things seeming to go Brazil's way after their 2 early timeouts here. We'll see how USA responds coming out of this conversation.
Once again, we thank you for joining us for this special stream of the Paravolley Sitting Volleyball World Cup from Fort Wayne, Indiana in the United States, part of the heartland, the Midwest, the center of the country. We are about 150 miles to the southeast of Chicago, Illinois. Other cities circling the Fort Wayne area. You've got Detroit, about 130 miles away. You've got Cincinnati to the southeast, Indianapolis, racing capital of the world, about 100 miles to our southwest.
And there's the captain Swaylin out of the timeout with another ace, tied up at 19.
First set of the gold medal match, and another service winner. It's a big run being led by the captain. Suellen Christine Angelica Lima. Now the timeout's coming fast and furious now. Been a game of momentum so far between Brazil and USA. And if you are watching us on the stream, we would love to have your comments. Just let us know where you're watching, who you're rooting for in this gold medal match. It's been a terrific week here at Turnstone. Teams arrived for opening ceremonies a week ago. We've had 7 days of competition culminating in this particular match. Home team against the team that comes from a country really synonymous with volleyball. So much success in all forms of the game in Brazil.
Yeah, legends on the beach, on the indoor, here in the sitting world as well. A lot of legacy with the Brazilian side.
Nice kill at the net for USA. Good rally, and USA with the point. Tied at 20. It's a best of 5, and we played at 25 points in the first 4 sets. If it goes to a 5th, it'll be a 15-pointer. Long on the serve.
Just misses the end line there with that service error. Here in crunch time, tough to see those missed serves.
Still the serve from deep. The kill is long. Nicole Dieves that time just put it a little past the end line, and now Brazil with the 2-point advantage. No mistake that time for Elam.
Now Elam back to serve, looking to go on a run here. Net violation called, I believe, on Neves.
Wide on the kill by Nieves, and it's going to be a set point for Brazil. Here's the set. Point USA. Not done yet here in the first.
Yeah, nice save there by Patterson on a ball that was most likely leaking over the net.
USA gets the point.
The right side blocker for Brazil there getting called on the butt lift, but I believe that swing was out of bounds off of her block anyway, so butt lift not coming into play too much there.
USA, a late rally.
Tie game at 24, need to win by 2 here.
And a short serve into the net.
Yep, the service error there, but she got the one she needed to give them a chance.
So now Brazil again with a set point to take the lead in this match. And the point to Brazil. They take the first set of the gold medal match. 26-24, USA battled to the finish, but it's Brazil that takes the first set.
Ladies and gentlemen, once again, don't forget to join us shortly after the conclusion of our championship final for the awards presentations, the medal ceremonies for both men and women still set for later on tonight. That ceremony will also include individual awards for some of the most outstanding performers in this week's tournament.
Quite the honor to be selected to host such a prestigious event here in Fort Wayne, Indiana, and a lot of credit goes to the staff at Turnstone and of course Visit Fort Wayne, who combined forces to help with the logistics putting this event together. It's a major undertaking for not only a staff of 30 to 40 that were part of the organizing committee, but also it's important with all of the sponsors of this event to help to make it happen. Of course, Turnstone and Visit Fort Wayne can combine forces and do the same for your sports organization if you're looking for a place to host an event. Be a great place here in the city. So Brazil takes the first set, and now a little bit of a delay to get the second set underway. Trying to get the substitutions correct.
Serving for the United States, number 13, Gia Cruz.
USA to serve to start set number 2.
There's Petit picking up right where she left off from set 1 with that swing cross court.
Number 1, Yoga to serve.
long by Nieves.
And looks like a blocker was in the net for the Brazilian side, so Nieves will get credit for that kill.
The block that time.
Patterson and Nieves combining for that block there.
And a service error by Elam. Into the net on the serve, and it evens it up 2-2. Early second set. Good block up front. Petit.
Yeah.
Part of the tandem that got their hands up at the net.
That set leaking a little bit off the net, really playing into the hands of the block there.
What a point for USA.
Yeah, Brazil going over on two back-to-back possessions there. Handled both times by the USA side and returned with a point of their own.
And a block at the net. I think Edwards again was there for the block.
Brazil's substitution at number 9, Johnny, replaced by number 4, Andre.
We should have found out if it's Nieves or Neves, because I've heard it pronounced both ways. Another block at the net. Nothing getting past the front wall, led by Tia Edwards of USA. Again! This time it's Sheik.
And three straight blocks for the USA side, propelling them to a 3-point lead here.
One way to block it for Nicole. We'll call her Nicole because I think we can pronounce Nicole safely.
Yeah, we can get Nicole down. We're looking in chat.
We were getting on the chat, it says Nieves.
Nieves, okay. Again, a little miscommunication there between Patterson, the setter, and T. Edwards, the hitter.
Miss hit by Elam. Knots it up 6-6. Big set for USA. You don't want to fall down 2-0 to such a talented group. Edwards with the lift. Got her bottom off the floor, and that will give it to Brazil and give Brazil a 7-6 lead. Finish by Sheik of USA.
Yeah, and Sheik on the previous possession making a nice diving set to the right side. Cruz.
Long points when you can finish it off with the point on your side. Off the block.
That ball apparently off the tape and out of bounds.
Yeah, I thought it was off the block, but they said that it was off the tape, so it's USA that gets the point, and USA now in front 8-7. USA with a little rally here. Mistake by Brazil. Long, another point USA. And a timeout for Brazil. 4 straight for Team USA, and they lead at 10-7 over Brazil with a timeout here in set number 2. Brazil took the first set. See if USA can keep the momentum coming out of the timeout. They're up 10-7, 4 straight points scored by the Americans. Still in play. And it's out. Off the block, it's out. And Team USA survives the point. What a rally for Team USA.
Yeah, the kick save, I think by Cruz there, keeping that play alive out of the net. This just feels like one of those moments where Team USA needs to strike. They have a lot of momentum here out of the timeout. 5 points in a row.
The block helped to slow that down.
Double
and a double hit.
Yeah, called on that set.
So for the time being, the rally comes to an end, but USA has mounted an 11-8 lead over Brazil.
Nice swing there by Cruz.
Big hit at the net, deflected.
It was one of those swings that you're not trying to hit it in the court, you're trying to find fingers as you're hitting it into the crowd behind the end line.
Mishit by Elam leads to a mistake for USA. Brazil within 2.
Yeah, and a couple times here from Pamela going back to serve, going on a run, putting a lot of pressure on the side of USA.
USA reached over the net. Now Brazil a chance to tie it up with the serve. Elam long. I think they're arguing for a touch, and they're going to ask. Overruled. Big point.
Yeah, it's a pretty pivotal point here in the midway part of this set.
Tia Edwards will serve it. Seemed like Brazil had USA on the move on every one of those balls. They had to lean or stretch or get out of position, and eventually it caught up to them. Little finesse shot, placing it. It's out of arm's length for USA, and we're tied up at 13. If it doesn't work the first time, try it again.
Yeah, Elam going over on 2, forcing the overpass and then capitalizing on that ricochet.
Gia Cruz will serve for USA, up 1.
This time Elam missing on that finesse shot, just into the tape.
Way long on the serve. Elam serves. Stuffed down at the net on the short serve. Not enough height and depth on that serve by Elam. Double hit called on Brazil. USA will sneak out a point, reclaim the lead. Nieves to serve for USA, and it's long.
Point Brazil. Number 10, Diana Silver.
Nice swing there by Sheik, deflecting off the block into the antenna.
You see the serve or the server moving to the corner or to the middle. Does it give you any indication as to what type of serve to expect?
So far, it seems like everybody on the court here is going with the float serve. Just creates different angles the way that you're moving along the end line.
The set. The kill is high.
Another one of those swings chasing fingers high. Of Brazil there. Pulling their hands at the last second, getting out of the way as that set was too tight to actually swing down on.
Point goes to Brazil. They take the 18-17 lead, and Team USA wants to talk about it. Good chance to catch up on some of our comments that have come in on our YouTube stream. Justin watching from Great Britain, hoping for a USA win. Got Josh saying USA number 15, Kendra Hall. Enrique Rodriguez, way to go, Gia. Love to have your comments on our stream here this evening. Brazil, 1 point advantage. Critical time here for Team USA. Off the block. Brazil, the point. They're up 2. But USA just does not want to be down 2-0.
That's correct, and I think this match has felt like both teams kind of jockeying for positioning. Last set they were tied at 20 and Brazil pulled away late in that first set. You want to play your best volleyball when it matters most, and that is when it gets to 20 here. So.
Tough play by Sheik. Got into the position, but then didn't really give a good transfer over to Shifley Patterson, and now another quick timeout at 20-17. It's a good time to thank everybody that was involved with this event this week. Of course, all of the great sponsors. We've got to thank Stasha from Turnstone. Helped organize this broadcast, and Sarah, who's been magnificent as a producer-director, keeping us in line.
Yeah, making sure we're on our best behavior.
It's a pretty low bar, but she's done it. But of course, the entire staff of not only paid employees, but the volunteers that make an event like this happen. They have been terrific throughout the facility all week long. Thanks to the area hotels that provided great hospitality for our international guests here into the Summit City this week. And got to thank Visit Fort Wayne for their help in making sure that everything went smoothly. And it has. So many positive comments coming from the guests and the teams from all the international countries. Good block by Brazil. Stays alive. Another one off the block. And long.
That ball just out of bounds. Again, Brazil seems to turn it on late in these sets. They're playing their best volleyball they've shown so far here in the second. Did the same thing in the first to finish off quickly.
USA gets the point. Time went quick and caught Brazil a little off guard. Courtney Baker is checked in for USA, playing in the front line. In the middle. Miscommunication, and point goes to Brazil. Brazil inching closer toward a commanding 2-0 lead here in the gold medal match. Really good play. Elam returned the serve and then was set up for the finish at the net.
Tia Edwards, who had a decently long service run in the first set, heading back to serve again. Nieves called in the net on that follow through. Brazil closing in here on this second set.
2 points away from taking the second set. Set point, and the captain serving. Oh, nice dig. Kept it alive and got the point.
Team USA doing a nice job scrambling here. The service pressure from Brazil has had them out of system on a lot of possessions, and that just leads to most plays turning into scrambles. This time works out for USA.
Alexis Shiflett-Patterson with the big play that time for USA to keep them alive. And then a service error, and that's set number 2, and Brazil takes a commanding 2-0 lead over Team USA.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to take this time to thank everyone who has helped make this an amazing event. We thank those from across the area This one for Turnstone. Ladies and gentlemen, World Power Volley and others. Ladies and gentlemen, please give yourselves a huge round of applause.
Just ahead of set number 3 getting underway in this gold medal match between Brazil and USA. Brazil out to the 2-0 lead, and Team USA, they've got to do something to get on track quickly.
Yeah, and I like to say, you know, there's no such thing as pressure here. When you're ahead 2-0, you have the confidence to keep playing well because you got there for a reason. When you're behind 0-2, you have all the freedom in the world to play confident, to play aggressive. You have to make some big plays and build some momentum along the way, so why not do it aggressively and confidently? So interested to see how USA here responds down 0-2, and same thing for the side of Brazil, how confident they come out and execute here from the service line and in their serve reception.
Brazil to serve to start this third set. Long. Point USA.
Yeah,
I thought there was a double hit, but no call.
I think the Brazilian side, they're looking for that ball to be contacted over the net. Obviously not going their way with USA heading back to serve here, tied at 1.
Oh, what work by USA, but they can't get rewarded. It's too long, and the point goes to Brazil. Just great hands to keep it alive, but couldn't find a finish.
That's an absolute rocket of a serve from Bruna there. Again, the service pressure from Brazil really putting Team USA on the back foot.
Off the block, it's down, and it's USA with the point.
Number 24, Raylene Egan to serve.
Now, they limited the damage somewhat done on the serve. Now see if they can inflict some of their own. Good block at the net. Good dig. But miscommunication. And it falls between Cruz and Elam.
And those are some of those moments where if you're looking to come back from 0-2, you can't afford to have those miscommunications and just continue to give Brazil the confidence that they have right now.
Brazil just has USA scrambling on everything. And USA, to their credit, they're getting to a lot of balls and keeping them in play, but they're never really able to set any kind of offensive flow.
Yeah, it seems like the side of USA doing just enough to keep these balls in play for a couple rallies, but not enough to get those quality possessions that Brazil's having right now.
There's one. The big key, they finally got clean control and were able to set it up for the kill.
Number 10, Jacqueline to serve.
Block at the net. Brazil, another point. And a timeout's going to be called by Team USA. Down 8-3 in the third.
The story so far in this third set is definitely the Brazil service pressure. Again, just proven to be a little too much for the USA receivers to handle, and their second contact is just constantly on a scramble play. It's really hard to get those quality possessions that lead to big swings.
Well, our other three matches that we've had already here on this court today, the medal round, were decided with 3-1 scores. Started with the women's bronze medal match going to Italy over Canada 3-1. And Kazakhstan defeated USA in the men's bronze battle 3-1. Our men's gold medal match went to Egypt. They defeated Brazil 3-1. And now the finale. Medal ceremonies will take place when this is done. Petit to serve. Good recovery by Brazil. And a strong finish by Team USA.
I think the Brazilian libero there might have kept the ball alive that was heading out of bounds, giving USA some breathing room.
Shiflett Patterson serving for USA. That's in! Ace! It's funny you point her out because now she lets one go that drops in.
That's right. Called for a lift there on the block cover. I expect to see some pretty aggressive serving from Team USA here in this third set. Again, not much to lose as you're down 0-2. You got to make some noise, so you're going to kind of live and die by some of those service errors as long as you're applying pressure.
Into the net. 9-6 Brazil.
This time Adria with the ace.
And a little miscommunication at the net for USA. Bottom lift. Point goes to USA. It'll be Emma Sheik to serve for the Americans. Good serve.
Yeah, great serve there by Sheik, taking that ball deep to a seam, making the libero, Nuria, move outside of her body.
Found the soft spot. One of those that just works out. I think she was just trying to make sure it got over the net and landed in that hollow between the back row and the front row, and USA right back into this. Nice crowd here for this gold medal match. You've got three-side seating. Of course, it just so happens to be the three sides that we don't have in the camera shot, but trust me, they're here. You can hear them. They have shown up to support the home team. Men fell short of claiming a medal. The women will have no worse than a silver. And defeated in the bronze medal match earlier this afternoon. Good block. Tia Edwards. It's the kind of run you want when you fall behind early.
number 1, Verona, replaced by number 9,
4-point run for the Americans. Nice job of handling it by Elam at the net. Another point, USA.
Yeah, Elam with the quick adjustment to that ball off the tape ends up taking it deep to that corner. We're getting another substitution here for Brazil.
Brazil substitution at number 5, Pamela, replaced by number 2, Yasmin.
Looks like Santos Camargo. Yasmin in for Brazil. Good block.
Yeah, that block just finding the sideline there on its way out.
Brazil substitution at number 3, Gisele. Replaced by number 6.
So Brazil puts the Band-Aid on the bleeding, but now USA, can they get it back? Try to protect this 1-point lead.
When Elam takes that swing off the antenna before finding that end line.
Hard for us to see. Almost right through the official. Edwards again.
Yeah, 2 nice swings there by Edwards. The first one fixing a bit of an out-of-system scramble, still taking a nice clean swing. That one on the quick tempo, finding that swing to the 5 spot.
And Edwards will serve. Brazil the point. Kill off the block. It is a must-win set for USA. Tied up 13 apiece. We played at 25.
Nice job by USA there breaking Swalin's service run. She was the one that took a commanding lead earlier in the set.
Wow. Petit with the big kill.
It's a huge swing. That's a statement kill.
I think Zumo's still feeling a little bit of that one. Service error. Too long on the serve. USA maintaining the slimmest of margins, up by just 1. Third set. Little game of patty cake at the net, and the Brazilians misplay it. Giselle comes in for Brazil, as does Pamela Pereira. Nieves with the kill.
And timeout Brazil.
How far do you go in a stretch like this? Like if USA is to win this set, make it 2-1. At what point do you think the Brazil team starts feeling a little bit of the pressure after going up 2-0?
Yeah, I think we kind of mentioned it between sets 2 and 3 here. As the team playing from behind, you have all the freedom in the world to be like borderline reckless with some of the things that you're doing on the court, just looking to make something happen, and that can apply that pressure. That can make the other team start to feel that momentum shift, and all of a sudden you can get a little bit nervous down the stretch. Again, I think 2 world-class teams here, so a lot of players with many years of experience at the international level. I think either way, good volleyball has to happen down the stretch for both teams. So who's going to make it count when it's 2020 and beyond?
Well, of course, USA with the ultimate pressure, having to win this set. And you, as a coach, do you think you try to coach your team to just ignore the score, just play the point, and everything will work out?
Yeah, it's just having that long-term perspective where, you just want to chip away. You want to take the first and continue to build momentum. Sometimes when you take that first set, winning the second one feels easy because you've done it now. And then once you get to that 5th set, anything can happen.
Elam's serve blocked at the net, but it stays alive. And the kill for Brazil.
Nice recovery there as that set was pushed past Adra.
Battle at the net, and it goes to Team USA, a double hit by the Brazilians.
Number 16 leading the U.S. the server.
Nieves up next to serve. Seems like when USA does get it deep near the back line on that serve, they're in much better position against this Brazilian squad.
Yeah, the blockers at the net for the side of Brazil, they're doing a nice job keeping that ball on the side of USA. This time Patterson going over on 2 with the setter dump.
That keeps USA in front, 18-16. Kill from the middle for Brazil. The captain. Talked about it in the first 2 sets. This is the pivotal time. You get to that 20th point, and now you've got to finish. And that's the way you finish. Brazil got stuck in a Polaroid. Nobody moved. Good dig, but a second chance is finished for Brazil.
Yeah, nice move there by Zumo to keep that play alive. Just couldn't do it a second time.
Number 5.
21-18, and it's Herrera.
This is around in that second set where Brazil really turned it on and took a big lead. How can they do it coming from behind here?
He'll say, Jake, making them play from the back line has been effective.
Yeah, those deeper serves, especially to the seams, have been causing some problems for the Brazilian side here. I would expect that out of this serve from, I believe, Tia Edwards back there.
Again, off the tape. USA trying to stay alive here in the third set. Another one. Momentum, USA.
Yeah, great recovery there on the scramble, keeping that play alive, and then sending it deep to score.
Set point to stay alive and force it to a fourth set. Long. An emphatic survival moment for Team USA. They will head to the fourth set next. Set three was all about survival and avoiding the sweep. Now it's about getting it to a deciding fifth set here for USA. Mission accomplished in the third. They will serve to start the fourth. Brett Rump with Jake Gleason. Glad you're joining us for this gold medal match.
Swing going off the antenna before crossing the net.
So USA with a good start. Four hits on USA after the ricochet between Nieves and Cruz. Set 4 still played to 25. If we get to a fifth, it would be a 15-point final set.
And there was another great serve there by Bruna. USA fortunate to come out on top on that point.
Raylene Elam. Deflection. Point Brazil, tying it up 2-2.
Patterson called for the butt lift there on the third contact going over.
Big kill for Team USA, tying it up at 3. Well, if this does get to 5, it would be the first of our medal round matches that made it that far. All 3 that have been played so far today have ended 3-1. Back to that middle serve position. Emma Sheep. Long serve for Patterson. Didn't make it over. 4 hits on Brazil. Point to USA.
I'm kind of surprised neither blocker touched that ball on the side of USA as it kind of skipped up and then off the net again.
Touch at the net off the hands of USA. Brazil gets the point.
Serving for Brazil, number 4, Andrea.
Adria Jesus da Silva will serve for Brazil. Long. Service error gives USA the lead back.
Swing called for the touch there.
for Cruz, or rather Sheik with the ace. Sheik's been effective with that deep far corner serve. That time she goes short. Point to Brazil.
Number 5, Pamela to serve.
Pamela Pereira serving for Brazil, trying to get it even. They're down 1. Good block, good recovery. That one's down. Point to Brazil.
Yeah, and it felt like coming out of the break, Brazil might have been a little bit hesitant, making some mistakes that they hadn't made previously in the match, but seems like they've settled in handling that play at the net.
In the net. We'll see Nieves come in. Back to serve, Tia Edwards. Dealing with trouble after that deflection at the net. Goes right back to Brazil. Elam with the kill.
Yeah, and a really important side out there for the USA side with Swalen back there serving. As she goes back later in this set, it'll be even more critical for them to take care of that service.
What a point.
Yeah, Sheik with an incredible dig there down the line from a really nice swing from Petit. Allows Elam to cap off that point with a kill of her own.
Cruz again with the serve. Ace! That deep corner. And a timeout, Brazil, with USA trying to mount the big comeback. And again, it kind of brings me back to this, Jake, when we talked about it earlier. After falling down 2-0, clearly the pressure was on USA at that point. But at what point do you start to feel that pressure changes? Because Brazil was riding easy street there starting the third set. They end up losing 25-18 in the third. And now here we are in the fourth. They've fallen behind. At what time do they start to say, hey, we can't blow this after being up 2-0? And the pressure switches from USA to where the pressure's on Brazil.
Yeah, I certainly think the Brazilian side is feeling that pressure right now. Again, USA playing pretty free. They're taking care of their first contact and getting some quality swings. They're also winning a lot of those scramble points. And so for the side of Brazil, you're thinking like, hey, if this gets to a fifth set, USA is going to have a lot of momentum going into it. We got to take care of this in 4 and not really mess around with that extra volleyball.
Elam Nieves and Chiplet Patterson in the front line. Gia Cruz to serve for USA, leading 12-9. Fourth set. Went for that deep corner and missed it wide. Blocked, but out of bounds.
It's an excellent pass. I think it was Sheik that got her body to that ball. Perfect pass leads to the swing by Nieves.
Raylene Elam with the serve for USA. Block wide. Point to Brazil.
There's Nieves with the quick reaction, covering that block and just turning it into a kill.
Nieves with the chance to serve, up by 3.
And Petit missing that swing cross court, but taking a big whack at it. Wouldn't be surprised to see a repeat set to her here if the pass allows.
Brazil substitution. Number 4, Andrea, replaced by number 9, Gianni.
Just put her in and she produces immediately on the very next play.
Yeah, nice run there on the 31 route. Not something you see all the time in the sitting game, but effective on that previous point.
Big kill up front for Sheik. USA up 4. Positive thing for USA right now is when they do give up a point, they get it right back. Trying to avoid any kind of Brazilian run. USA having a little bit of a cushion here in a 4th set with Brazil leading it 2-1.
That Brazilian coach assessed with a yellow card here. Again, just a warning.
He'll take a timeout.
States.
See if USA can keep the momentum coming out of the timeout. They've got Shiflett Patterson serving. And a block! A good one by Sheik. USA by 5. Good dig. Big rally, important point. Long. USA survives. What a rally for both sides, and it's USA with the point. They've got a 6-point lead here in the 4th.
Yeah, and one of those moments where it just feels like everything is bouncing USA's way. Again, they kept their composure even though they were down 0-2, putting themselves in the driver's seat here in set 4.
It was a great dig during that rally, and I thought it might have been Shiflett Patterson, but gave USA the chance, and they deliver. Good little punch to get it over to the left side, and then the kill for Brazil. Now the key for USA is try to avoid any kind of Brazilian runs.
Really tough, deep serve there.
That's one where you're not sure whether you reach up over your head and play it, take the chance on it going too deep. And once you play it, don't get all of it, becomes real trouble. Three straight scored by Brazil, and that's going to lead to a USA timeout. We talked about the key for USA was to avoid letting Brazil get any kind of runs to get them back into it, get them to build some momentum, and so the timeout's called here, hoping to put a stop to kind of a mini run for Brazil. What's at stake here in the 4th set? If Brazil is able to come back and win this set, they will win the gold medal. USA hoping to go back-to-back in the 3rd and 4th after falling behind 2-0 and force a deciding 5th set.
Yeah, and for the side of USA right now, really important to just weather the storm that Brazil's going to come with out of this timeout. You know, they got a little bit of momentum scoring 3 in a row. You don't want that to lead to 5 or 6 in a row. So just take care of this one as best as you can as they continue to make some of their pushes. Can you side out on 1 or 2 and then go back and get 1 or 2 of your own as you go back to serve?
Point USA.
Tia Edwards there saving the scramble play to get that ball back over and then securing a block to finish off the point. Really nice play.
She has really been involved in a lot of the positives for USA in this match. Nice little touch. Need a play, count on your captain.
Number 6, congratulations to her.
Service error. We're to that 20th point.
And Tia Edwards has had a couple positive service runs.
Same spot we were in, 20-16 last set, and USA held on to win at 25-18.
That ball does not find the block, goes out of bounds off of the tape. Point USA.
Now you've got Edwards to serve. There's a chance. And the block is wide, and the point to Brazil.
Yeah, and some really nice moves there by the Brazilian setter Giselle there. Getting off the net, finding some hitting windows. Just looks like everything that she's doing is really smooth, really under control.
Really nice work from the back line by Shiflett Patterson to find Nieves for the finish at the net. That's just years of practice to know exactly how far you've got to send that to put it in perfect position for Nieves to put it down.
Miscommunication there on the Brazilian side leads to an ace for Cruz.
2 points away from forcing a deciding fifth set. Good serve. Oh, and they keep it alive. .50-50 balls, just finding ways to go USA's way. Set point here in the fourth. Substitution for Brazil. Pamela Herrera comes in to force the fifth set. Not done yet. A miss on that service return, and it led to a point for Brazil.
And for the U.S. side here, really important to just get this done as soon as possible. Move on to this fifth set with as much momentum as you can. And timeout USA.
Again, they were too strong on the service return. So a timeout. USA still with a set point here in the fourth, trailing 2-1. service error out of the timeout, and we are going to a deciding 5th set in the women's gold medal match. Our final match of the day turns out to be the longest match of the day. All of our other medal matches were finished through 4 sets, 3-1 scores. But here we have the gold medal match between the USA and Brazil. Knotted up, 2 sets apiece, and it's a 15-point 5th set to decide the gold medal.
Yeah, and again, 2 world-class teams here. Not surprised to see this go the distance, go 5 sets. Now it just comes down to who can keep their composure, who can get to right around 10-10, and then play their best volleyball down the stretch.
Starting with the serve for USA, Gia Cruz. Wide. USA with the first point. Their points are a premium here, only playing to 15. Winner for Brazil.
Again, with Swalen back to serve, really important for the USA side to break it on 1. Not let her get on a run back there.
Point to USA in the net, I believe, was called.
It was actually a back row attack, so the libero played that ball with her hands inside the attack line, and then the second contact went over as an attacking motion. Not something you see all the time.
is hit by Elam. A little frustrated with herself. Gives it back to Brazil, 2-2. Ace.
Once again, it's Bruna back there. Her serve has been just as effective as the captain Swalin's.
It's in. What a break for USA.
Yeah, the Brazilian side hoping for a double call there on the previous possession for USA. Didn't get the call, and ultimately that pass goes over and catches the end line.
Nieves to serve. USA takes the lead. Misplay by Brazil. Not exactly sure what they were doing.
Yeah, I think that set from Giselle was just pushed a little bit too far, so Petit couldn't take a quality swing at it, had to go off speed and just couldn't find the court.
With the kill. No, it's Sheik. Sheik from the left side with a monster kill. And USA up 6-3 in the fifth set.
Yeah, an excellent adjustment there by Sheik. That set not totally in a perfect place. She shifts herself around, takes a big swing, and takes it deep down that line to score.
Nice little run on the Nieves serve here in the fifth. Oh! Crushing from Petit.
And a great set there by Yasmin, coming in off the bench, lifting it up with one hand for Petit to swing. And again, Sheik making an adjustment on that swing. Had to come off the net a little bit, goes off speed and finds a kill.
7-4, first to 15, claims gold. Big kill by Brazil. And again, it's Petit. Petit to serve. Off the deflection, point USA. Tia Edwards.
They're switching sides at 8-5 here, USA in the lead.
Well, to take you back to how this all started here in the gold medal match, Brazil jumped out and won the first two sets and seemed to be in complete command. USA in the third set took over momentum late. Won the third set 25-18. Won the fourth set to force this fifth set. And now USA leads it, trying to deliver the reverse sweep against Brazil and win the gold on their home soil. Sheik to serve. Big kill by Delangelica Lima. Long on the serve.
Yeah, Drea really close with that serve. Again, probably something that would be challenged if there was a system in place, but that ball leaks long and is called out of bounds.
Tia Edwards. Little touch. USA keeps it alive.
Hit off of the tape and out of bounds. Just some excellent scramble plays by the side of USA right now.
Timeout, Brazil. USA looking for the ultimate comeback after trailing 2-0. They lead it in the fifth, 10-6. Edwards to serve. Good deep serve. The touch is wide. Point USA. That's in. Big kill for Brazil. And again, Bruna delivers on the cross-court kill.
Pamela heading back to serve here.
USA climbs closer to the completing the comeback. Ace for Cruz. What a serve by Gia Cruz. USA within 2 points of gold. Match point USA.
And 2 excellent serves from Cruz so far. Really challenging with that deep float.
Timeout, Brazil. What a match for USA. Down 2-0. Having to stage the improbable comeback. It started in the 3rd. They picked up some momentum. They took it into the 4th. And here they are in a position to win the gold medal at home.
And it really felt like in that 3rd set, both teams were kind of jockeying all the way through. USA gets to 20 and finishes in a hurry. All of a sudden, they have a ton of momentum going into the 4th. They do the same thing in the 4th set. And here in the 5th, they really haven't looked back. The timeout at 14-7, might be too little too late up for the side of Brazil.
Gia Cruz to serve. Match point, gold medal point. USA keeps it alive, and that's long.
For the side of Brazil, who else would you rather have going back to serve than your captain?
Good job handling the serve. A chance. They'll just dump it over. And the kill. Brazil still alive. At the net. Winner for Brazil. Now USA needs to take the timeout. Enough's enough. That's 3 straight scored by Brazil. With chants of USA coming from the crowd here in Fort Wayne, Indiana. It is match point. It is gold medal point. Brazil to serve. Not done yet.
Yeah, and again, it's the serving of Swaylin just causing a lot of problems for the USA side right now. They can't seem to get a quality pass that they can get a swing off of.
Long. Sometimes the last point is the toughest to get, and that's the case right now for Team USA. 5 straight Brazilian points. And another timeout. Once again, recapping our medals today. First match of the day, the women's bronze medal game went to Italy, 3-1 over Canada. Then we had the men's bronze medal match between Kazakhstan and USA, and Kazakhstan won it 3-1. Gold medal matches already. The men took place right before this one, and Egypt beat Brazil 3-1. This is the only one to go the distance, and it seems like it doesn't want to end. USA with a chance to finish it off, leading 14-12, 15 is the win. Still in play. Nieves couldn't finish it. And that's going to be it. That will end it. USA picks up the win. 15-12. It's USA with the GOLD.
Yeah, Team USA taking all the momentum in set 3, never looking back. A little bit of a hiccup there at the end with Swalen back to serve, but ends up capping it off with the 15-12 victory, heading home with the gold.
What a comeback for USA, losing the first 2 sets to an international power like Brazil, and then being able to come back and complete the reverse sweep with a 3-2 victory in 5 sets, winning the final set 15-12. Well, we promised our producer-director, Sarah, that we would run about a 3-hour postgame, so we'll get that started here soon.
Excellent.
It's been a long week for everybody here at Turnstone and Visit Fort Wayne. It's been a great week for all of the participants, the contestants, the members of these international teams, these true athletes that have come in here to Fort Wayne, and we appreciate so much that Paravolley Sitting Volleyball selected Fort Wayne as the host site for this prestigious World Cup event. USA celebrates with their home fans. The women are the gold medal champions. Final thoughts, Jake?
Yeah, I think Team USA kept their composure through that 3rd and 4th set, being down 0-2 against, like you mentioned, a world powerhouse like Brazil. A lot of teams would hit the panic button in that moment. Team USA did not. They took advantage of the momentum when they had it, and here they are celebrating gold on their home turf.
Congratulations to both Egypt and USA, the men's and women's gold medal champions here at the Paravolley Sitting Volleyball World Cup Championships. And that will do it for our coverage. We thank everybody that tuned in and joined us. We thank all of the sponsors of this terrific event. We thank Turnstone, Visit Fort Wayne, and everyone behind the scenes that made this stream happen. Congratulations, Team USA. I am Brett Rump for Jake Gleason and our producer-director, Sarah. Hope you have a terrific weekend, and we hope to see you soon right here in Fort Wayne, Indiana.